y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Hey, pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle? Cause a whole tussle, the energy spat with disgusting is whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
This our soil, on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your digits, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your digits, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This cell is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the room. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy day. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built it all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our plains are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never matter. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Damn, they took the video down. That sucks. Okay, well, y'all get the gist. We built this damn country, and these other groups, you know, need to be thanking us. We gave them a country they could flee from. All right, Grand Risings. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of Frontline Black News. I'm sorry I sound like real fucked up because I kind of am. I had a tooth pulled yesterday, so please bear with me. But thank y'all for tuning in to Season 11, Episode 18, Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase in conjunction with the Frontline Black News. And I'm your host, Chan Krumman. And we're joined with the other host, Lady Chase. She's asleep right now. When she wake up, she'll be joining us. And we got our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka San Corey. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. I'm trying to co-executive producer and co-host. Greetings, Shabaka.
Hey, Grand Rising, you know, from Sin City, you know what I'm saying, and what have you, and salute to Breeze and Ahmad in the chat, you know. Okay, the air date of this episode is February 20th, 2026. Okay, so, you know, there's a lot of things that's been going on.
Do me a favor, because I'm having a hard time talking. Can you read what I put in the notes?
Okay, all righty, okay, folks, what we'll be discussing here on this season 11, episode 18 of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase in conjunction with the Frontline Black News. We will be discussing several topics: Hidden Color 6, the culture of resistance, official trailer, how to write your page in Black history. Trump said that his Black History Month reception, former Prince Andrew arrested in the United Kingdom, as global fallout from the Epstein files grows. Japanese man tells Africans to develop Africa first. Why many say African foreigners should invest time back home, quote unquote luxury car that scared the police. Should Jesse Jackson's legacy be celebrated? Okay. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the co-host this morning.
Yes.
Oh, sure. Excuse me.
I should put the rest in there for you, but let me see.
Okay. All righty. Hey, Breeze, how you be? See, you got the wrench at the ready. Okay.
And we get the news from the front line and Black First perspective. And we are part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boost of the other new Blacc Media. We've been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we got several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one. We started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhances based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for self-defense. Started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016. I've been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time till 10 minutes ago. And it's also the Frontline campaign. It has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Just make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. It's on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description. Include Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2. My personal page, just a parish, aka Chant Grumman. So we spend all the city council meetings and community events and the food banks. Lady Chase channel, the Revolutionary Agenda. She should be doing one sometime this weekend. And we got Jay Millicent's channel, Witchcracker TV, or cousin out the Bay Area. His channel, Witchcracker TV, with Jay Millicent. Make sure y'all sub to that. Our Mile High Codified brother, Cool Keezy. His link is also in the description. Cool Keezy, 5100. We got our brother Breeze Omega, who's in the chat right now from Virginia, by way of New York. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. He's just got 1,000 subscribers. So congratulations, Breeze, for the 1K plus subscribers. Then we got our brother, the Church of Black Power, who's out of West California. Who's now in Houston, Texas. His link is also in the description. Our brother Black Youth United, one that comes with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for B1 and FBA businesses. His link is also in the description. Also, the link to submit your business, FBA B1 business is in the description. We have the petition for reparations. Please make sure y'all sign that. We got the Kickstarter link for the Hidden Color 6. That link's also in the description. And we got the GoFundMe for Lady Che. Salute DSB. I sound kind of fucked up. I had a tooth pull yesterday, so please bear with me, y'all.
All right. Okay. Salute, twins. Salute. We got that 225 I'm seeing right here. Yeah, DSB. Okay. Good morning there to you.
Which YouTube channel are you watching from so I can give you a wrench? And we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. And all 9 areas of human activity, and that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. And I was by the late, great Nellie Fuller Jr., passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 94, 95. Produced Justice.com.
Full life.
And when you are a black person that captured by an erased soldier, you must never flesh, fire, or flee. Okay, you're on the front. Which Frontline Black News? The regular one or the Frontline Black News 2? When you are a black person that captured by an erased soldier, you must never flesh, fire, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Nellie Fuller Jr. And then we got racism, white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent White Genetic Annihilation. That's by Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, the late great Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. Transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. And shout out to our FBA brother Tariq Nasheed, preparing for her funeral, along with several others. Okay, DSB, thank you for tuning in. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. Like I said, I had heart surgery. I had tooth surgery. I had a tooth removed yesterday, so please bear with me if I sound kind of fucked up today. I am going to try to go to the business channel. Okay, DSB. Okay, thank you, DSB. I'm gonna give you a wrench on this channel too. Share the channel link. Hold on, I'll give it to you, Shabaka. I'm putting in private chat.
Right. Okay. And then also too, DSB, how you be? Okay. All righty, DSB 225. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, coming to you here from Las Vegas, Nevada this morning, where there's a lot of snow up there in them there hills. It's about...
You're welcome, DSB. We got MD in the building.
Hey, MD, how you be? How you be? And then it's a pleasant 43 degrees out here and sunny. The mountains there I see in the distance are covered with snow. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, we got snow just coming this afternoon, Shabaka. It's 20.
Okay, you're getting it from us.
It's a pleasant 21 degrees.
Oh, okay. So if you're out there in that snow below 32 degrees, definitely warm your car up, and I don't have to tell the people there in the snow climbing with that. And then from what I understand, the great state of California, has got a lot of precipitation. Hey, all right, DSB. And then also too, there were some people who got caught in an avalanche up there around Lake Tahoe, either yesterday or the day before. I think there is some fatalities.
Like people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then also too, people, what happens up there, if you're ever up there in that region this time of the year between Reno and Sacramento, don't go through it, is because that there's the infamous Donner Pass up there.
Yeah, and then, of course, joke, y'all. It's similar to the Eisenhower Tunnel we have out here.
Yes, sir. Except the difference is it's all outside, and the Eisenhower Tunnel, I believe, goes through the mountain about 12 miles, I think, Brother Che.
Yeah, but you got to pass through like 3 passes. When you get to it, you got to go to a pass, and when you get out of it, you got to go to a pass.
Yes, sir. And then we most definitely doing this here under the Fair Use Copyright Act of 1976. And I'm going to read our disclaimer, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. So we definitely want to put that out there. All right. And then, of course, all our haters are out there. Please come in, click the link. If you dare.
It is MD. You already know.
Yeah. It was because, we get a lot of hate mail up here, which is fine, although we prefer not to get it, but we understand why we get it. Yeah, MD, yeah, exactly, particularly with the truck drivers. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's very deadly, you know what I mean? And then on top of it, everybody knows about 1847 up there in said area of Donner Pass, where they had a result of cannibalism in 1847, on which they were trapped up there for quite a bit of time. Also, too, not getting off topic, I'm crumb-bumping on tethers, yassa bosses, and ass scratchers. Okay. I just came across some information, ladies and gentlemen, that France, not getting off topic, Brother Che, but this is a note on my desk right here, that France in the early 1960s had used Algeria as a dumping ground for nuclear testing, by the French. Now, this is the thing about the Europeans, okay, is that they use Africa as a laboratory. They use it as a testing ground. They also use it to come in there with experimentation, biological, chemical, radiation, and what have you. They say, and for all you tethers out there and all those of you on the continent, okay, you're on puppet strings. You know it. I know it. The world knows it. Okay. And so therefore, all people who coming up here with negative activity and energy and stuff like that, we're just going to show you the door because we can't do it no more. You say, all right. And so therefore, you got some very, very interesting things. Okay. The federal courts did rule that they have to put the information back up on the horrors of slavery that Trump had wanted to take down there in Washington, D.C. Okay. So also too, you got midterm elections coming up this year. So, hopefully, it'll be a positive change in the U.S. House of Representatives. All right. And if these politicians, regardless of where they are, the U.S., Europe, the continent, what's so funny? Okay. All right. If they're not serving our
they are not going to get the House or the Senate back, Shabaka.
Okay. All righty. Well, this is why people get more and more disenfranchised with voting, you see, is because you figure, you look at all the people that died during the civil rights movement, and then then you look at the ones that did come up, and I'm not going to say any names, that did the exact opposite for our interests, meaning they countermanded our interests. They want us to have faith in a system that does not have faith in us. So this is the more reason to start your own businesses, put your own people to work, you say. And then for all you trolls out there who've been trolling my page on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, it's a rule up there. I'm no longer arguing with you clowns. Okay. The only thing I'm doing is deleting and blocking you. Okay. The reason being is we put in too much time, energy, and effort, for it to be messed over. And then we'll deal with the quote unquote so-called black on black crime and what have you at a later date. You say, and I do believe that Brother Che has some clips that he wants to show. So let's check out these clips what Brother Che is talking about. All right, Brother Che.
The first one is the trailer for the new Hidden Colors 6, The Culture of Resistance, which will be dropping this year. So shout out to Tariq Nasheed. I have the whole Hidden Colors installment or series 1 through 5. I have Bacc Working. I seen 1804. I have 1804, and I seen American Maroon. So I have just about all of the colors. This is the latest installment. That'll be coming out this year. The Kickstarter has been started for it. So we just released this trailer like 2 days ago. And then the next clip after that is a reaction to the trailer.
Okay. And our video is muted in certain countries where Meta does not have music rights. And then, of course, we do know that they had Zuckerberg up there on Capitol Hill a couple of days ago, Brother Che, about why, how a lot of young people are being influenced by this social media. So we don't know what type of changes that they're going to come, but you could best believe some changes are going to come. Okay, if you're any black writers, any black...
Every goddamn thing, starting with the truth.
Say what now?
I said, hopefully they'll stop censoring every damn thing, starting with the truth. So this
exactly.
Hidden Colors. I should do a round of applause. We'll do a round of applause for this.
Okay, we got Mac 285 in the building. Just greetings to you, Mac. Be first black family. Also, too, and then we see one of our supporters there that pushed the like button already. Okay, and if you want to come in, and they know who they are. Okay, Brother Che.
All right, let me do a drum roll.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There's never a period, the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live in resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in
now
our DNA,
you
in
all
our
are starting to catch on.
And then
that's what I've been telling you for the last 10 years.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
And then if I must say, ladies and gentlemen, Black history is world history, and I'm taking personal responsibility for that statement because Black history has been going on since the beginning of time.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth.
All right, so that was the trailer. Now, the next video I'm going to play is a reaction to the trailer. Just my opinion review.
Hey, crew. Grand rising to the shy, grand rising to the shy.
So, crew, I see it. It's
out here this morning, true.
It's official almost, Shabaka. The Bears are moving to Hamden, Indiana.
Okay, so they're building them a new stadium?
Yeah, they're planning on doing it.
Oh, okay. All righty. And also, to the Las Vegas Raiders, get out of town or change your name.
Yeah, I don't see them doing that, Shabaka. It'd be nice,
yeah,
though.
I'm always a Bears fan by default, you know?
Yeah, that's too far out of the way, crew. They got to stay close to the shot.
Okay, well, from what I understand, crew, correct me if I'm wrong, Gary, Indiana, and Chicago, Illinois are pretty much like San Francisco and Oakland. Real close to each other.
Real close, but Indiana is a whole nother state.
Right, and so they're going to be jacking up all those Bear fans for toll fees going into Indiana.
Yeah, Gary is right next to the Shy. It's like almost a suburb of the Shy.
Yeah, it's like Frisco and Oakland because when you sit there on the shores of Lake Michigan by Navy Pier, and if you look over there, let me make sure I got it right, which would be kind of east. You can see or you used to be able to see the steel mills, out of Gary, Indiana. And then, of course, that Joe Jackson, the father of the Jackson Five, who used to work in those steel mills. Okay.
Along with some other FBAs at that time.
And then not to mention the fact that the area called Hollywood, California, Beverly Hills, and what have you, used to be owned by a Black woman there in the late 1800s before Hollywood came into existence. And then, of course, they made the studios.
House correspondent or previous, I guess, since Bree's going to be our new one. But brother Isaiah out of Baltimore.
Oh, most definitely. And Brother Isaiah's been working on his music.
Let us know about Biddy Mason. Also, Biddy Mason was mentioned in the Hidden Colors. I want to say Hidden Colors 3.
Right. And then also, too, shout out there to the spirit of Jean Pointe Baptiste du Sable, who was the founder.
If I sound fucked up, y'all, I had a tooth removed. So please bear with me. Like, if it sounds like slow or something, it's because I had the tooth removed yesterday, so I'm still recovering from that.
All right. Okay. And I'll do as much as I can, And then, not getting off topic, Brother Che, correct me if I'm wrong. So, Black family, do your research. Check out the deserts of Algeria in the early 1960s, where France was using it for nuclear testing. They gave the people no advance warning of what they were doing, just like out here in the 1950s in the deserts of Nevada. So as they was blowing up these nuclear devices above ground, quite naturally, of course, the radiation got off into the air, the food, the water, you'll say. So therefore, this here might also...
It was in Algiers? What part of
Algeria? Algeria, the whole desert.
The whole country, or just a certain part of the desert?
Pretty much the whole country for all practical purposes.
Okay. Because they have different regions over there.
Yeah. And then on top of it, too, we're going to research it. What we're going to do a story on that.
Algeria is like the size of Texas.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I think it's bigger than the state of Texas. Because it does take up a good portion of the Sahara Desert. They call it the Sahara, but it's the Sahara Desert. You see what I mean? And also, too, for all that critics and haters out there, please keep coming up on the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Meta. Please keep your insults coming just to show us, just how small your minds are. You know what I mean?
We got international viewer, Young Riaz from across the pond in the UK. Salute, Young Riaz.
Hey, Young Riaz. Yeah, so let's see, it's 8:40 a.m. here in the Pacific, so it's probably there about, I think he's roughly about 12 hours ahead, which would be 8:40 p.m. this time.
Yeah,
also, too, speaking of Great Britain, we'll talk about that old Prince Andrew, or former Prince Andrew.
That's on the top of the list, Shabaka, but let's finish with this trailer. So that was the trailer. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed for the trailer, releasing the trailer finally for Hidden Colors 6. I have left one Hidden Colors out of the installment, rather, and that was Microphone Check. Shout out to Microphone Check. It set the record straight on who really created hip hop, and it wasn't no goddamn Latinos.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And then they talking all this business about Bunny Rabbit singing in Spanish, using a bunch of profanities or what have
you. She was doing a lot of demonic stuff they wanted us to sing along to, and it's like, no. Even if we understood, we wouldn't be singing along to that shit. And this is the same dude that wearing the whole dress. This dude was wearing the whole dress. I was just kind of surprised. I was glad to see him not wear a dress for the Super Bowl halftime show, but yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to do is share our YouTube link to the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Okay.
So our brother Brandon I think he's out of North Carolina. He gonna give us an update on or not an update, but his reaction to the trailer.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest.
Kind of low on his end.
If people knew who
RZA.
they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past,
He's already seen the trailer, so he's just gonna give y'all his reaction to it.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting every encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe
Dr. Mike.
until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture, as far as
Because part of that was broke as
how we
shit.
fight back, is just the environment. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that.
That's why they called it the Dark Ages.
There was never
Right.
a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the
Oh,
store.
Sister Showers out, Ali.
We were like, damn, that's that
Shout
white
out to her.
privilege right there.
Relax.
That's what white privilege look like. We don't even see you niggas. We just gonna go to the head of the line.
I forgot his name.
That's Dr. Randy Short.
Oh yeah, shout out there to Dr. Short.
Something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit.
There's Lord Jamar
Say no.
from the group. Remember the group Brand Nubian Shabaka?
We're in resistance.
Yes.
It's handed down
That's
generation
Dr.
to generation.
Okay.
And so I think that cultural resistance
Okay.
is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics. And then it blossoms.
There's Dr.
out.
Christina Parks. We had her on our
So there's
platform.
almost nothing in America
Shabaka's
Yeah.
like
that
a
we
special
do, from
chance.
song to dance to politics.
Yeah,
to
shout out there to Dr. Parks.
That's
And of course, we
considered to be slang today.
and we can't never forget Eric Mays, who was a councilman there in Flint, Michigan.
That's the councilman you would want to be.
To the global tapestry.
That's why you want to pattern yourself out.
Like our number one export in this country.
And then also too, we need donations, to keep our platform up.
Shabaka Fund up. Shout out to Kool Keezy for donating into the Shabaka Fund.
Yes, sir. He broke the ice. You know what I mean?
So somebody please match Kool Keezy.
Yes, sir. Now, another thing that I'm kind of
Hidden
curious
Color
of,
6, baby. It's going down. When is it coming out?
Sorry, I got the wrong one.
The
Here.
Culture of Resistance. I love it.
Yes.
HiddenColor6.com. Give me a release date.
It's sometime this year, brother.
Oh, brother.
I say like
I want a release date. Hold on, let me
I think you're gonna
put
release
this back up here real quick. So yes, y'all. Hidden Color 6, directed, produced, written by Mr. Tariq Nasheed. It is going to release date, but that's okay. I like the trailer. I see, Tariq, that you are using AI in your trailer and your video, because I know some of that is, you do your reenactments and you do a great job at that. But some of the stuff, I know it was just impossible to, produce that. So you use some AI, which is fine, because in some of your videos, your Twitter streams that you haven't done in a while, but when you upload it to YouTube, the intro videos, I'm like, okay, this is clearly AI, or Tariq has a hell of a millions and millions of dollars for production. But this looks great. The production is always fantastic with the Hidden Colors series. Matter of fact, let me turn that down. It was something I just saw in the trailer. Like, let me see. That's most likely AI. That's just great editing. And yeah, I'm pretty sure this is AI right here. I could be wrong, but you got experts out there. Y'all let me know. But the gist of this trailer is Black people continue to resist, never give up. Don't throw away the sacrifices our ancestors fought for, died for us, so that we can be in the position that we are in today. And the more you know your history, the more you know your lineage, the more confidence you have that will produce action, in you to resist more, to do what you have to do. The information is there. We just got to read. I'm currently reading this right here. Post-Traumatic Slave Syndrome by Dr. DeGruy. This book was actually, I listened to The Amazing Lucas on YouTube, has like 600,000 or 700,000 subscribers. And so currently right now I am on 3, which the last time I read this book was 2 days ago. So I try to get 10 pages in a day, but yeah, I'm on chapter 3 right now. But read, y'all. Read as much as you can and teach your kids. Go vote, all that good stuff. I got Hidden Colors, Volume 1 right here on DVD. Part 2. Hidden Colors Part 3. Yeah, we showing collections over here. Hidden Colors 4. And Hidden Colors 5. I also have 1804, The Hidden History of Haiti, Bug Breaking, and Microphone Check. The first version, because there's 2 versions. I still haven't finished Microphone Check, to be honest with you. I couldn't get into it, but hopefully I will be able to. Now, as far as the reviews on my channel, I have reviewed not all of the Hidden Color movies, documentaries, but a good number of them. Let me just type into, actually, let me just go here. Videos popular. My Hidden Colors 5 review is the second most popular video on my channel.
I believe it.
That's at 141,000 views. And I think I got another Hidden Colors that
Brandon,
did a lot of views as well. So that's the trailer reaction. I got 40,000 views. Let me so yeah, so there's a trailer reaction for America. I've seen American Maroon. I have it I own it digitally. I don't own a physical copy. So there's a trailer reaction for American Maroon. Here's my review. Damn, 8 years ago. I reviewed 1804 Hidden History of Haiti 8 years ago. Wow, when I had a taper fade. Oh, 2017, man. That's how long I've been doing this a while. There's the review for American Maroon right.
Yeah, I actually screened 1804 for an actual Haitian. He was blown away. He was like, we got to show this all throughout my country. We got to show this everywhere. I think I gave one of my copies. So I was like, yeah, you can have it. Go show it to your people in Haiti. Haiti.
There's my review for Bug Breaking. So yeah, I'm not necessarily new to this right here. So I don't have a review for Hidden Colors 1 though. So y'all let me know in the comment section. Should I also, in anticipation for this, should I also?
Yes, you should, brother. You definitely should. Because them first 4, that's the foundation right there. It's like, once you get them first 4 in your mind, it's a wrap. Like, that's just going to feel the resistance that you have towards your system. It's not only going to learn who you are, but you're going to, and your people's accomplishments and innovations, you're going to learn that we have a different kind of spirit than those throughout the diaspora. We like the name of this new trailer is the rules of cultural resistance, and the cultural resistance. FBA have always been that cultural resistance. We have resisted the racism and white supremacy since day 0. We're the only ones throughout the diaspora who have consistently done that for centuries. So we're the spark for all the revolutions around the world of melanated Black people. So yeah, he definitely should do that review. And Shabaka, you should definitely partake watching it with us. You know what? I could, because I'll get a copyright strike probably if I tried to stream it on here, all 4 of them. It's like it's like a 10-hour show.
Wow.
Yeah, because the first one was the Aboriginal and Moorish history of Black people in the Americas. That was the first one, Hidden Colors 1. And Hidden Colors 2 was our global, like the global diaspora, like the history of the global diaspora, basically. And Hidden Colors 3 was the rules of racism, white supremacy. And Hidden Colors 4 is where it's really at, because you get into the fact that white supremacy is not only a system, but it's a religion.
Right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. And then also, too, shout out there, to Cool Keezy for his donation. And please, ladies and gentlemen, if you could donate to keep this platform alive, you say. And then on top of it, then we got, people here, that hate on us and what have you. And they're more than welcome, to keep the insults coming in. And just make sure you spell the name right. You know what I'm saying? Right. And you can go up there and say whatever you want to say. You know what I'm saying? And what have you. Okay? And we don't hate you, you know what I mean, and whatnot. But, just deal with the truth, you know what I'm saying? And
if you're gonna at least spell the name right.
Exactly. You say, and of course, we got the wrenches out here for you trolls, you say. And the reason being is because when you guys come up here with this stupidity, we're talking about our trolls, that is, we'll talk with you. We will try to attempt to make a how should we say, respectful conversation with you, you say. But however, generally, would you all come up there, with your hatred, just proves our point even more so, you say. And we hate to have to go there, but it is what it is, you say. And then for all you OTBs who don't understand Black culture, you're not going to sit up here and tell us our people's history. I'm making that plain right now. You say you're not going to tell us that, And the reason being is because we have tried to reason with you, you know what I mean? And I will like to say, in the last few days, our insights have been up 37%. Okay, looking at our graph right now. However, it is what it is. You say,
It's the Panther Kitty.
Oh, let's look at the Panther Kitty. Got to see the Panther Kitty. Amaru trying to get on TV. Okay.
This is Khalifa.
All right. Oh, that's Khalifa. Okay. All right. Looks like to be in a pouncing mood this morning. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. She definitely is. See, I'm missing a whole tooth.
Yeah. I know the feeling on that, Brother Che. It ain't nothing nice. But keep hitting it with some peroxide.
I know you know the feeling, Shabaka.
Yeah. So keep hitting it with some peroxide.
Yeah, Lady Che got me yesterday. So now I got to start.
And then when you see that sizzling and foaming up, that means it's doing its job, Yeah. All righty. So therefore, the link is out there. We definitely appreciate the donation, and we need more donations, ladies and gentlemen. We understand, do what you can. You know what I'm saying? It's hard out here for everybody.
Right.
All right. But the thing is, though, is this.
What are your thoughts on the trailer, Shabaka?
Okay, yeah, I look forward to seeing it, and I am going to give Dr. Parks a call later on today. We're going to try to get her up, and Dr. Parks has always got something interesting going on, and the sisters out there out of the Great Lakes region, So definitely shout out there, you know, to Dr. Parks and what have you. Hey, twin, how you be this morning? We'll see you out there. And then too, when we talk about our history, and then we're going to get on to Messy Jesse in a minute, okay?
We're going to get on to our history next. So I just want to know your thoughts on the trailer.
Oh yeah, it looks very interesting. So I'm gonna check it out. You know what I'm saying? You know, for fair use. And then if we disagree, people, please let us disagree agreeably. Okay, we got the wrench at the works for trolls. Okay, and we'll be happy to show you to the door. And then if you want to come up here on this platform, you know what I mean? Hey,
we will drop the link.
Yeah, we will drop the link if you want to come up here on this platform. But if you're going to put up there a bunch of insults and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Just keep it moving. But we don't mind no intellectual debate or conversation.
Right.
And then also, too,
Black society over here. We actually think it's not illegal yet.
Yeah, for real, you know. And then on top of it,
the trailer. I'm gonna try to talk. I enjoyed the trailer. I look forward to the new Hidden Colors installment. If I could dig out my collection right now, I would. Of the film series I have, I've seen every last one of them, and every last one of them are masterpieces and should be essential in every Black home.
Exactly. And then also too, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, you know, definitely check out Mr. Lerone Bennett, you know, who is a major contributor, writer to Jaccson Publications when it was Black owned, you know what I mean? And then if you're going to do this research, try to get material that was contemporary with the time, if you can, is because I've noticed over things that I've lived through that they have been omitted out of the current publications.
This information to our kids and their kids and our nieces and nephews.
Exactly. You see, I mean, look at all the knowledge they left in Kemet on medicine, navigation, science, engineering. You know what I mean? Astronomy.
Shabaka, that was thousands of years ago. None of us living today trace an ancestor or relative to there. We don't know them by name. We don't know them by face. We don't know where they're buried, but we know where grandma's buried. We know where great-grandma is buried. We know where great-great-great-grandma is buried.
Yeah, and then also too with Ancestry.com, be careful when you submit DNA there to it. That I just found out is because once you do it, you lose all your intellectual property to it. You see?
So when you do Ancestry, when you do the DNA kit, that means the DNA kit, whatever they receive, it goes to them. It's their property now. It's not your property. It's your property, but it's not your property. It's OTB. It's OPP, like Naughty by Nature. And that's how they've been trying to use FBA culture. Like it's everybody else's culture. And it's like, no, it's our culture. And these are the same people that are telling us we didn't have no culture. So Professor Black Truth gonna give us an update on how to write your page in Black history. Happy FBA History Month.
Let me go ahead and start this morning's briefing by addressing something that people have been asking me about in comment sections, and I'm just going to go ahead and give you the answer right front.
Sure.
I have nothing to say about the passing of Jesse Jackson. Truth be told, I've been saying what I thought about the man for the better part of 20 years. I'm not going to be repeating any of that here. But I will say that the subject of his passing, especially during Black History Month, the fact that's been harped on, that did get me thinking about something that is relevant. Black History Month bothers me. No, not the existence of it. There's not some Morgan Freeman stupidity here. Not even the concept of it is a problem. I like both. What bothers me about it is that we have all these white corporations and bootleg politicians and other self-interested parasites who try to use Black History Month to tug on our heartstrings. They try to use it as a means to manipulate us. You know, Dr. Ben said that you shouldn't ask for a day. You should take a day. He was telling us to be aggressively proactive in our interest and to not wait for somebody else's permission to do what we're supposed to be doing for ourselves. Black history is not something that is sanctioned by a government. Certainly not this one. They passed laws for hundreds of years to outlaw teaching Black people who we are and what we've done. Black history starts in the home, and from there expands to the people on your street and in your neighborhood and in your community. You see, that is how you express what the culture is. The practical definition of culture, by the way, is the way a particular group of people does things. That's the practical definition of culture. That's what culture means in practice. So that being the case, if we're not going to be taking any of our cues from what's taught in the schoolrooms, if we're not going to be taking our cues from sanctioned mouthpieces like Ken Burns or from idiots like Henry Skip the Truth Gates, then exactly what is it that...
That's the boy right there, Henry the Truth Skip the Truth Gates. That's the name Dr. John Henry Clark gave him.
Right.
Shabaka.
I got some. Yes, sir.
What was I gonna say? It was something in regards to this. So I'll just have to really continue because I lost my thought. I was gonna say something in regards to this topic of Black history.
Okay, that's why they got notepads, Brother Che.
It was in regards to Crew's question. So
okay,
if I can show it real quick.
Okay, Crew says you see, Brother Adonis had to regulate on a supremacist out in Romania. All right, Crew, drop some knowledge on that.
Hold on, Shabaka. I'm gonna play the clip.
Okay.
It's on X, Tweety Bird.
Oh yeah, let me go check Stinky Bird. Yeah.
I just shared it earlier. Sorry, y'all, I sound fucked up because I have a tooth removed.
Okay.
Is this it? Yep, here it is right here. He beat the brakes off that crack.
Fucking country works.
Yeah, I do know how this fucking back up. On my face, you bugging out. Back up. Are you bugging?
Yeah, that cracker thought because he was bigger, he was just going. Shout out to Adonis. Getting the FDA work on them crackers in Romania.
Call the police.
Fucking country works.
Yeah, I do know how this fucking back up. On my face, you bugging out. Back up. Are you bugging?
Adonis had to put hands and feet on that cracker. Shout out to Adonis.
It sounds like a case of self-defense to me.
Yeah. All right, getting back to Black history. So, yes, about the Black history is every month. You can't find it every month.
Yeah, 365 a day. So therefore, I want to
celebrating for the past 100 years, though. That's FBA history.
And then, two is that, you know, the haters that we have out there, you know, some clown gonna tell me, well, Black history is American history.
We don't have time to dialogue. I just wanted to get that answer. I'm gonna let Professor Black Truth continue.
Oh, okay.
That we are supposed to be doing when it comes to making sure that we know our history and that our history is being promoted properly? Well, I would say you should start your journey of foundational Black American history with yourself. We have a number of heroes and sheroes in our lineage, but the stories largely go unsung because the footwork of documenting and compiling that history is rarely, if ever, done. Yes, we are a people under siege, and you certainly can't downplay that. That's definitely not something that isn't there. It is true. But what's also true is not enough of us have thought enough of our own history and our own stories to actually make sure that there's a record of it. Whenever I think about an example of that, I can't help but think of Bass Reeves. You know, I had done some reading up on the story of Bass Reeves years ago, though. When I saw David Oyelowo would be playing him on TV, my eyes predictably rolled up into my head. Personally, I don't have anything against David Oyelowo necessarily, mainly because I don't know enough about him to say yay or nay. He personally just isn't important enough for me to take an interest in to the point of forming an opinion like that. But I do know that every time I look up, he's playing yet another real-life foundational Black American historical figure. From the Tuskegee Airmen to Dr. King to Bass Reeves, and word around the Jollof Bowl is he's scheming to play Joe Louis next. David Oyelowo is British, and while I don't think that he's as obnoxious as, say, John Boyega, I do think that he's making quite a career for himself out of playing people who he has no real connection to. Shouldn't he be focusing on the history of Afro-Britons like himself? But of course, when you look at Britain, what you see is the people over there have not done the groundwork of actually fighting for their representation in popular media. You see, that's the difference between us and the rest of the diaspora. We made a concerted effort to dig in our heels and make it clear we are going to not merely be here, we're also going to be seen. There is no substitute for that. I'm not trying to be messy here, but it's a fact that Hollywood has gone way out of its way to avoid presenting FBA talent in popular media. We have plenty of talent across the board to produce and portray our icons. There's absolutely no excuse to keep constantly going to anyone and everyone else, except that this is what the white media has always done. Sidney Poitier was not from our lineage, but the white media made it a point to push him as the first major respectable Black actor. That's what they wanted to make him into, precisely because of the fact that he came from abroad.
Okay.
Doing that over and over again, it's meant to push the lie that, well, there's just no FBA talent good enough to be on screen as FBA people. And then you see how these foreigners talk and what they say and do. And you realize this was the point. Since we don't get out there and make fools of ourselves and invalidate our history and our experience and the evil of white supremacy, they instead hire some carpetbaggers to do it for them.
Hey, greetings there.
We have foreign flags who love to try to tell us that we have no history and that we don't really have a culture. Meanwhile, they're the ones imitating everything we do and trying to legitimize people like Cynthia Erivo masquerading as our historical figures. So the first part of pushing back against that is back personally. Document your own journey. Learn about the people that you come from. One of the good things that came out of Alex Haley's Roots is that it started a real drive for Black people in particular to begin doing deep genealogy. This was back in the 1970s, mind you. You didn't have to wait for some white website to do it for you. Black folks were doing it 50 years ago. Any serious discussion about FBA history ought to start there. It ought to start with you. And as you dig into your own past and begin to document it and to make sure that there's ways for future generations to be able to see what it was that you had done, what it was that you had to do in your walk of life, you're also going to start digging into your own family history and gaining a deeper understanding of that. As you start to unearth those jewels and gold pieces of the past, you'll see that your understanding of history begins to grow exponentially. That's what Black history actually is. It's a living, breathing thing. But you got to make sure to breathe life into it. We have a history, all right. In fact, our history is the most inspired account of a people who began the longest lasting, most sustained, significant freedom struggle in human history. And look what we have done as a completely beleaguered and oppressed people under these circumstances. We came to the point that we define the very society that is oppressing us, and we have spread our name, our influence, and our reputation throughout the world, with other people trying to imitate us when it comes time to either fight for their freedom or to assert their basic identity. Everybody looks to us for that. We are a unique people. Talking about your ancestors and your forebears and the people who contributed to your culture and your history, that's crucial and important because that's how you literally tell the world what you're made of. And knowing your history is a key component of self-affirmation. It demonstrates that you understand the world that you live in and your place in it. That's important if you're expecting to change your place in it. We are a peculiar people. And when I say peculiar, I mean it in the biblical sense. We are a people apart. We're built differently. And we shouldn't be bashful about saying it. If the rest of the diaspora had taken our lead, then things would be very different today. We extended the hand to everyone else. We invited them all to join with us. And they spat in our faces, told us they were better than us, and that all the racism and evils that we railed against, well, that didn't really exist. Instead of trying to be a unique people, they were trying to find ways to assimilate to a dominant society that hated them, and a lot of them just couldn't even tell the difference or didn't care. That's why today they're singing a different tune. They're proving why we became the singularly significant people that we are. Everyone else had every chance there was to graft themselves onto the tree of fire and empowerment that we represent. But they refused. And they said that they didn't want to be part of our history. In fact, a number of them said that we didn't even have a history. And that's the reason why we're showing everyone that we defied white supremacy, and we will defy anyone else who tries to disrespect us. We have titans and giants in our history. You have titans and giants in your history. We're not supposed to be depending on the institutions and the apparatuses of our enemies to teach us our history. All they'll do at best, and I put best in quotes, is to hideously distort and edit our history so as to leave out their own crimes. Or at worst, they'll outright lie about it and try to ban it altogether. That is, if we make the mistake of depending on them. The reason the asinine antics of the white right in Florida and Texas didn't scare me was because I understood why they were passing laws to single us out to be erased from the history books. Because the 1619 Project terrifies them. And even then, the 1619 Project alone wasn't what had them shook. It was that the 1619 Project just so happened to come on the heels of the reparations movement that had begun at the Black grassroots. So publicizing how the American economy is based on chattel slavery naturally leads to a common sense conversation of what can be done about that. And that leads directly to a conversation, or rather argument, about reparations. Except where the Black grassroots are concerned, there is no argument. This is a historical debt. It is owed. But they thought that by banning Black history, they were effectively erasing the conversation altogether. Well, that's only true if the people you're trying to erase depend on their enemies instead of doing what any group with pride in themselves does, and that is to teach your history yourself. Otherwise, you wind up with some clown like Joke Reed trying to downplay the harm that's been done to us and trying to whitewash white racism. Or you wind up with Skip Gates doing his mockumentaries, or some morning FM radio bootlick miseducating you. When I saw that segment that ABC did on FBA History Month, one of the things that I wished had been mentioned as a resource to learn about our history would have been a mention of the Hidden History Museum. Why? Because it's the only brick and mortar historical venue that addresses and celebrates our history by name. If you're going to start the process of establishing institutions, then you got to make sure you understand which ones are important to you, because they're the ones that actually promote your interests. I'm sure that everyone's heard that old saying that you teach people how to treat you. Well, the opposite is also true. You do not want other people calling themselves teaching you how you're supposed to be treated. You're supposed to be spelling that out for yourself. So this is something that I want to make sure that everybody keeps in mind as this Black History Month continues. We want to make sure that it's crystal clear precisely who it is that we're talking about when we say Black history. We're not talking about the history of the world. We're not talking about foreign history. We're talking about the history that we made right here. And that's something that a lot of these immigrants do not like, because they have to be pointing to things that came outside the United States, mainly because of the fact that they were not the ones who established the culture of the country. They were not the foundation of the culture. And that bothers them. But instead of them being bothered by it, why don't they just do what we did, which is to actually stand in their own power, stand up for themselves, and declare who they are? But that's the problem. When you're trying to be white supremacist adjacent, when you're looking for a comfortable place under white supremacy instead of fighting it, how are you going to have an identity of your own? You're trying to find a way to be co-opted by society. And a lot of these other groups, in fact, all of these other groups, they've succeeded at that. They have become auxiliaries of the dominant society. But at the end of the day, they know that they're not part of the team, no matter how much they may dream about it. We live in truth. That truth is not always pleasant. That truth is not always comfortable, but it is real. And that's the reason why we stand on it. And that's the reason why the rest of the world, they hate us, because of the irresistible reality and truth that we actually stand for. They look at us and they see all of the integrity, and they also see the fortitude that too many of them know that they don't have. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with pointing to our history and letting everybody know, yes, we are exactly who and what you think we are. That's right. As Dr. King once said, when the history books are written in the future, somebody will have to say there lived a race of people, a Black people who had the moral courage to stand up for their rights, and thereby they injected a new meaning into the veins of history and of civilization. Those words come from Dr. King's Montgomery bus boycott in 1955. See, that's part of the real Dr. King that the white media doesn't tell you about. He wasn't sitting here talking about it's going to be everybody out there. It's going to be black people and white people. No, he just said, let the world say that there lived a race of people, a black people, who injected new meaning into the veins of history and of civilization. Yeah, he specified his people. He wasn't sitting there saying, well, let's make sure we mention everyone. Well, it's not everybody who's oppressing us. It's not everyone who's standing in the way of justice. And it's not everybody who's fighting for justice. We do ourselves no favors by down the message so as not to make everybody who's been complicit in our oppression feel uncomfortable. No, the job of the righteous is not to make sure that the people who are wrong are comfortable. Our job is to make them as uncomfortable as possible until we eventually throw them out of power altogether. And I agree with Dr. King when he says that somebody will have to say who and what we are and what we have done. Somebody should say that. And that somebody should be us.
That's right.
As I've always taught you, history is the collective memory of a people, and it's crucially important that history be told accurately. So that being the case, history is also too important to be left up to just anyone. We should be writing our own history. It's our duty and our responsibility, not just this month, but every month.
Right.
Because the story of our people is far from over. In fact, it's only just begun. Everybody knows the old saying about how those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Well, in our case, we understand that it's our sacred obligation to remember our history, to teach it to future generations, and to learn from it. Not to be having other people miseducating us about it or claiming that they're going to teach us about it, but that we are the ones who will teach the world. Because if the past has taught us and the world anything, it's that when it comes to knowing what's history, the smart money is on us. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: John Harvin, Neil Saphir, Deep I 904, Kenneth Johnson, and Krishan Span. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
FBA is the collective memory of America. And we are writing our own chapter in this book. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts? Shabaka?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh, you're muted. You're muted, Shabaka. Something's going on with your mute button. Shabaka. You're muted. Okay, well, while he's getting his mic together, I'm going to try to talk. We're just missing two. So we're writing our own page in Black history. We are the culture of this country, the United States of America. And everything that's good about this country came about through FBA. So that history has to be taught and spread for generations to come. And we still coming to Washington to get our goddamn check for reparations in the form of direct lineage-based cash payments for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in 2026. So any politician seeking a vote demand something tangible for your vote. Shit, we lost Shabaka. Hopefully it comes back. Delayed check, storm for storm. Shit is out like a light. How to write to page. Yeah. So Trump, as a result of this, has issued a statement about Black History Month at a reception. So the next video is about that. Tariq gonna give us an update on the speech that they dumped as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear. Made recently in regards to both the passing of Mr. Jesse Jackson and Black History Month.
Subscribe. Darling Radio, like and subscribe.
By the way, family, you know, yesterday I said I was going to show the trailer for Hidden Colors 6 next week. I said I was going to do it next week. I said I was going to show the trailer for Hidden Colors 6 next week. But family, we're going to do one better. The trailer's coming out tomorrow. The trailer will be out in the morning, ladies and gentlemen. And we have a Kickstarter campaign that we're going to go along with the film so that you guys can get involved. But the trailer for Hidden Colors 6 on my YouTube channel, Tariq Radio, will be available 7 o'clock.
I didn't get your thoughts on the writing on page and the history.
Okay. You know, this computer locked up on me.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, so it's up to us to take care of ourselves, okay? And
in regards to the history, Shabaka, it's also up to us to write our own page in history.
Exactly.
So that's what we're doing with the FBA delineation and the reparations delineation movement.
Okay, just bear with me. Okay, yeah, well, it is essential to write, you know, your own history and log it, you see, is because that's when you know you are truly colonized, is when, okay, just bear with me for this Bluetooth to connect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all righty. You see, so that's the problem when you have your colonizer write your history. Now, what proves this is that the oppressor wants to write the history of the oppressed, okay? And our sister over there in Azania, you know, Miriam Makeba, gave a presentation on that. Because,
Mark Green, we don't deserve reparations, you say.
Okay, well, bring it up, man. Come up on the screen, man. Request a link, bring it up here. Now, for all you people that's going to tell us what we don't deserve and all that, come up on the platform. Now, when you do not come up on the platform, just proves our point even further. You say?
Yes, so Mark Green even ordered to hit this link. So he hit the link.
Yeah, exactly.
For you.
Yeah, and you tell us why we don't deserve reparations, and I'll give you 10 reasons why we do. Because your whole U.S. economy benefited from our slave labor.
Right.
Say, and we're not interested in other groups. See, Mark Green, that's his name, Mark Green?
Yeah.
Okay, you see, Mark Green, the thing is that you having problems with is that the day of the ass scratcher and the Yassa boss is over. You see what I mean? And that's what you have problems with. You see? So when you don't come up,
you got
what you want. Yeah, exactly. You see? So you just prove our point. You just up here trolling, man, as opposed to offering some type of well, I'm not going to say contribution, but without offering any type of commentary on you. Say, so, you know, let our trolls troll. And then also, too, Brother Chad just found out that the French had bombed Algeria in the early 60s with these nuclear devices 17 times.
Right. He is a loser and he has no clue.
Yeah, exactly, twin. That's why he's not hitting the link.
He left.
You see what I'm saying?
Coward.
That's why he's not hitting the link.
He left.
Well, of course he did. They say just because he got brought to the moment of truth, man, and he didn't step up to the plate. So, like James Brown said, he's talking loud and saying nothing.
And nothing. Shabaka, so is that your thoughts on how to write your page in Black history?
Yes, sir. Is that we got to tell our own story. You see what I'm saying? And then keep in mind that the European, he always puts lies and manipulation in there. And then, which I'm going to continue to say, for all you jokers out there saying,
well, he's still here. You ain't
let's tell him to come on up. Okay. You see what I'm saying? Will you be willing? What did he say?
Will we be willing to give up our U.S. citizenship for reparations?
Okay. Well, you're not a citizen.
Right.
Yeah. Damn thing.
Yeah, I think that's a tether, Shabaka. It's either a tether or
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, since he's not coming up, he's got the link. We're going to keep on moving.
Yeah. Well, he's just going to get a permanent vacation. That's what he's going to get.
Yeah, exactly. You see, so pop him upside the head.
He had 2 minutes to hit the link. He didn't hit the link. So.
Yeah. So he don't want none, man. You know what I'm saying? And then, too, keep in mind, how come we don't see these other groups
come on,
who are unarmed be murdered by the police like we do?
You have
and
to
then just like with George Floyd.
Come on. We dropped the link. You didn't hit the link.
We dropped the link, Trick. You know, come on. You know?
He got permanent vacation,
Okay. All right. There, go home, man.
No, that's Twin talking to him.
Oh, Twin is telling him to go home. My bad. Okay. My bad. Okay, hold on. Right here. Let me see something if I can enlarge my screen. But it won't let me. Okay.
We must be
all right.
Him again, Shabaka.
Okay. All righty. Okay.
Give him a good show.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And this is why when these people come up here with this crap, you say, I don't give them no respect. You're welcome to come up here, state, you know, respectfully of why you feel the way we do, and we're going to countermand it.
Yeah, what a crime.
And then also, too, okay, is that, too, what a clown.
His name is Mark Twin, but yeah, he is a clown.
Mm-hmm. Because, see, he's just talking out the crack of his ass is because he's not coming up here with any type of intellectual debate.
First he comes with, we don't deserve reparations. Then he says, well, we give up our citizenship for reparations.
Why don't this troglodyte go back to the caves and take his disease with you?
Yes.
Okay? Mm-hmm. And also, too, shout out there to Dr. Parks for the great work that she does. We know she's busy. So, you know, when she can come up with it, it'll be beautiful.
Yeah, we had her on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, what, 2 years ago?
Yeah, about 2 years ago. Yeah. You know, about 2 years ago. You see, so we appreciate her. And then on top of it, another thing that we got to discuss, too, Brother Che, is when is ass scratching and yassa bossing gonna stop? Who is that?
Isn't that the kind of low IQ? Isn't that kind of low IQ? What is kind of like low IQ?
The troglodytes.
Troglodyte.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's that there? Tara Matthews of what I'm seeing right here?
Tara Matthews.
Oh, Tara Matthews.
Lord knows, I got the lowest IQ of them all.
Exactly. And plus that, it was us that showed you troglodytes how to wash your nasty, funky, stinking asses.
Right.
Okay.
So you can hit the link to Tara, man.
Yeah. So therefore, so these idiots that come up here, You know what I'm saying? When you wait a minute, were you talking about Trump again? How much you hate him? To whom are you referring?
I think they're talking to you, Shabaka.
Okay, well, they could say my name. If you guys woke up tomorrow without your skin color, you would not know how to function.
You would not know how to address us.
Yeah, and plus that, if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't know how to wash your funky, stinking, nasty ass.
Right.
And I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way. You know, and then keep in mind is that your plague, due to your filth, wiped out half your continent.
Right.
What was that? The bubonic plague, and I think it was related to rats, right?
This was one of the mobile trolls.
Okay.
They said
okay. So because we had to show you how to wash your nasty, funky, stinking asses. Okay.
Yeah, because it was illegal.
Yeah, exactly. And then what was you saying too, Brother Che, of some information that you had related that it was against their faith to wash their asses? They thought it was a sin?
Yeah, it was. It was a sin to get naked and cleanse yourself.
Good God Almighty. And then when them fools finally did, ain't no telling what type of bugs came up out of there.
That's why the AIDS running so rampant.
Yeah, exactly. And then too, from what I understand, is that they had some sewage dump into the Potomac River. So what that sewage is, you know, that there is coming out of Trump's mouth. That's what that sewage is.
They're American Indian. What kind of $5 pretendian are you?
Okay, what nation?
Pretendian are you? What nation are you?
Okay, what nation? Because I visited your little bighorn, and I did it by myself. I wasn't alive then, and you don't know my family tree. Not do I don't know it. I don't care. Okay? We're talking about our people here. You see what I'm saying? This is Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, Grand Rising. That's what you're worried about, and all you could do is bitch about us. Well, like I said,
on our platform, bitching about us. Who does that? Go get a life. Go watch your funky $5 stank your ass before we make change.
Quit smoking that dope, you know?
Put that OD down. Put the mescaline down.
And your mushrooms.
He keep talking about low IQ. No, you the low IQ. You
the low IQ. You the one with the low IQ. And then, twin, as you know, as we always do, we give these trolls the opportunity to come up here. Well, we're not nasty, okay?
My mama taught me how to wash my stinky ass or nasty.
Yeah,
ass.
Exactly.
What you talking about? Who taught you $5 Indians how to bathe? Who taught you $2 Indians how to bathe? Fuck out of here.
My tribe, the Ute tribe from Utah, bros, and I'm enough to get money from the government.
Where your casino at? Where your casino?
Yeah, where's your casino at? Oh, and then by the way, out there in California with you tribes with those can you come to Las Vegas this spring?
We out
without suntan. Yeah, exactly, twin. Right. Yeah. And we'll have average temperature out here of about 125 degrees. You know what I'm saying?
Money from my state too. I'm in the state of Colorado. All y'all get is handouts.
Yeah, exactly. And then explain to me what you guys have in casinos on the native land in California, and the main ones who own the casinos are the Chinese. Explain that. And Chinese are avid gamblers. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're sorry. No, you're getting a permanent vacation. You keep talking reckless.
Yeah, and we're giving you one last opportunity to come out here to state your case. We'll listen to you. You know?
Y'all getting handouts. We don't deserve reparations.
Yeah, exactly. And how come we don't deserve reparations? Oh, and then let me put it up. When you talk that bullshit, well, your own people sold yourselves into slavery, and what you troglodytes don't mention is that the ones that did the selling got captured also. Be sure to mention that.
Yeah, later on. It wasn't right away, but yeah, they got captured too.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Brother Che, this didn't happen overnight. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't have the internet back then. Can you imagine the fool, man?
Yeah, the enslavement didn't happen overnight.
Yeah, exactly.
It was
So
a process that took hundreds of years.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? And then for you tethers over there, and particularly you sisters over there with your blonde wigs, oh, I'm finding that there incredibly amusing. Deep down inside, I feel sorry for you. You know what I'm saying? Just like who was the one Brother Che says, "Oh, I just come here to take."
Yeah, that
And if your
Ugandan
black
tether,
ass,
the Ugandan tether, and if their black ass came in 1962, they would be saying,
yes, sir.
"Me no black, me no black."
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Me no akata. No
Yeah.
akata. No,
and get jacked up by the Los Angeles Police Department and see what they classify you as.
And they'll tell them rather, me no akata, me no
Yeah.
FBA, me no Jarir, me no Abib. That's what they would tell them.
Yeah. Yeah.
We have
and
documented
too,
footage of Africans in 1962 talking about how they get treated differently because they're Africans.
Well, evidently they wasn't down there in Alabama, Mississippi, and Georgia.
No, they were in the South too. No. But I'm gonna play this next clip, Shabaka. I got a call.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay, so the next clip. Okay.
In the morning, West Coast time, 10 o'clock East Coast time. You guys are going to see the trailer for Hidden Colors 6 because we need it at this point. I'm like, we don't need to wait. Right now, things are getting heavy. Our history is deliberately being erased. They're going out of their way to erase our history, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on one second. Somebody. Hold on. Who said something? Haitian boy, hop on. Haitian boy, hop on. Haitian boy, hop on. And I know you're trolling in the room, but hop on in here. Haitian boy, hop on in here. Haitian boy, hop on in here. Haitian boy, hop on in here. Yeah, hop on in here, Haitian boy.
I'm sorry for.
All right, hop on in, Haitian boy. Say what you got to say to me. Say what you got to say to me. Haitian boy, I just invited you up and you're not saying nothing now. All right. I invited you up and you're not saying nothing now, Haitian boy. Don't be in the chat room like a biatch. We don't do that. Don't be in the chat room like a biatch. And SK, whatever your name is, we got a low-life tether projecting their weirdness onto us. We got low-life tethers in here. But like I said, right now, history is very important. They are trying to erase our history, especially foundational Black American history. So this is a very pivotal time right now. Like I said, this generation, they have to psychologically work on this generation so that you are not lineage conscious. They want to collapse you and your identity into a global minority identity, which will eventually just basically erase you. That's not about unity whatsoever. This is about erasure. This is about erasure.
I don't know what. Hi.
Hello, ma'am. How are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you? Oh, I can't.
Yeah, it's just a still picture of me, but it's me.
Oh, okay.
Listen,
All right.
where you from, sis?
I'm from Maryland. Where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles. I'm from LA. Respect.
Oh, okay. I mean, but I'm in LA. I live in LA.
Yeah,
but
Tariq, I know LA very well.
Okay, let's do a battle a little bit later. I just got on, so we'll do a battle later. I don't feel like doing a battle now because I do want to talk to the family. I don't want to start the battle stuff now. But yeah, family. Have y'all noticed, family, they keep trying to crowbar all of these foreigners into Black History Month. It's real heavy, man. They keep trying to.
Okay. All righty, people. There's obviously, we're having some technical difficulties again. Okay. Black history, ladies and gentlemen, is 365 days a year.
Continental Africans, Afro Latinos. They're really trying to crowbar Afro Latinos into the shit.
Oh, I'm sorry, Shabaka. Y'all couldn't hear me. I thought I was unmuted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we hear you loud and clear now. And I just put up there in the.
Hold on, Shabaka. Hot off the presses, renowned scientists who discovered water on distant planet shot dead on the front porch.
What?
Yeah.
And this was a scientist, you said?
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so for them to go to that extreme, for them to go to that extreme shows, in my opinion, repeat in my opinion, that she was on to something that they didn't want her to share. You say, and when we do this here, Black family, hey, Mac 285, and as you know, too, Black Mac 285, our colleagues, ourselves, we are subjugated to, how should we say, extreme prejudice, and connect the dots on that one right there.
We're in the algorithm, so that's good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, Brother Che. Yeah, leap year. Yeah, and keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that the leap year coincides with the Summer Olympics and the presidential selections. You know what I mean? Okay. And which one of our brothers on the continent found that out? And Dr. Ashwar Kwesi, if you're out there, sir, please get in touch with us, man, because you've done great lectures, on the mathematics about the Great Pyramid being located at dead center of the Earth's land mass. And I'll be very, very interested in getting educated on that. And I do know the word is educated. And that is the difference between a wise man and a damn fool. And keep in mind, folks, I'm not that wise. I hope I'm not a damn fool. Sometime I act a damn fool. You know what I'm saying? You're say, so what it is, Black family, we are a great, great people. They say what I mean. And so the Nabiscos, new code word that came across my desk, I'm gonna have to update my
Black Power.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And definitely a shout out to our brother up there in LA. You know what I'm saying? The psychologist, psychiatrist, you know what I mean? And definitely, of course, shout out there to Black Joe. And if you're out there, Black Joe, is always love to you, brother, the great knowledge that you drop.
Out the STL.
Yeah. Yeah, most definitely. And then, too, Jesse Jackson, as we all know, ladies and gentlemen, had transitioned a few days ago.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm at a nexus. Huh?
We're going to talk about, that's on the topic list. We got to get to this topic. So,
okay.
The Jump as a Human shit set this at his Black History Month reception.
Really trying it, man. It's real, ain't it weird? I'm like, oh, whoa! Every time I turn around, they're elevating, talking about such and such Celia Cruz this and such Puerto Ricans that did this, and save that for Latino Heritage Month. Why are y'all crowbarring that into our stuff?
Right.
The name of the game is to dilute us.
Mm-hmm.
That's why people are pushing back, like, hey man, this is about Black American history, foundational Black American history. Oh no, Black history is supposed to be for everybody. It's for everybody. Family, it is up to us to stomp down on this lineage thing.
Right.
And make people recognize and stop the collapse. They're trying to collapse our lineage so that it can be diluted and everybody else can siphon off of it.
Right, exactly.
You understand?
I call it
There's a reason why, again, the Democrats made a call to ABC News to get them to take that story they did about foundational Black American history off their site. But, you know, it was ineffective.
Sorry, Brother Che, couldn't hear you.
They took the video down, the one I played for you about foundational Black American history month. The ABC one, remember?
Yeah.
They took it down.
Okay, and when we use material here on fair use, we want to definitely keep emphasizing that.
No.
Criticism, comment, news report.
It wasn't our show they took down. They took the video down that I was sharing.
Oh, okay. And then also, too, from what I understand, is that a social media CEO, I'm not going to mention their name, has been called up before the Congress about harmful effects to children, you know. And then on TikTok, I'm debating of opening up another TikTok channel. You know what I mean?
Sure, we could go live on there too. But
okay. Can't unbroadcast something they'd already put it out. But the fact that they had it taken down, that's a double win, because that shows not only the importance of our lineage, the far reach of our lineage, it shows the threat of our lineage and us recognizing that lineage. You understand? When they're that threatened, to call a damn major network and have them snatch a story back where they spoke on a very specific history, that's a powerful thing, man. We got a lot of power here, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot of power here now, and that was the Democrats doing that, by the way. Oh, that was some Democrat shit. And that brings me to what we're talking about today. Trump, what was very interesting, Trump had a Black History celebration, Black History Month celebration at the White House. And, you know, they had different folks up there, different Black people, different Black speakers. There's one woman, her son was the victim of some kind of violent crime. So it was a hodgepodge of different types of people. But one thing Trump did, Trump kept emphasizing Black American history. Trump kept saying, this is a celebration of Black American history, which was good. Now, this is all political, I understand it, but that's good. That is good. Now, they know, listen, the political parties, they know what's going on. They know that there's a major delineation movement going on right now. The Republicans know that they can clap at the Democrats by being specific about us. Hello, ladies. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
We're good. Okay, they look weird. Like I said, but listen. The Democrats, they spent years trying to condition their base to accept like umbrella terms like BIPOC, people of color. The Trump administration, they recognize that these terms deliberately dilute the specific history and political leverage of foundational Black Americans. So by him using Black American over and over again, he's signaling that there's a recognition of a distinct lineage-based group that built this country. So he's subtly validating the grassroots. You understand? And clapping back at the Democrats. They know that this claps back at them. what it is. So, they're weaponizing it to a certain degree. The right wing, they're fully aware of the friction between lineage-based foundational Black Americans and then the Democrats' agenda of making us a diluted minority coalition where we're on the bottom of everybody. So the Democrats are trying to crowbar this African agenda into domestic politics, elevating these foreign-born voices over foundational Black American issues. The Trump and his strategists, they're capitalizing off of the resentment to that. Yeah, they're emphasizing American lineage. And that allows the Republicans to kind of court some of the Black voters who feel like they're politically displaced. And also, this anchors to the 250-year anniversary of the country. You understand? This is the anniversary of the United States of America. So he's tying those accomplishments of Black Americans to that upcoming anniversary of the United States. This is going to be this summer. And that's a very strategic move to anchor Black history purely to American soil, because we are the culture of America. See, this is why we got to start owning that.
Tariq, we're the culture of the world.
That kind of frames Black Americans as being very patriotic and the builders of the nation.
No, we're not the culture of the world.
And that
everybody emulates our culture here in America.
Mm-hmm.
We're not the culture of the world. We're the culture of this country, though, and everything good about this country.
Yeah, they do hijack a lot of our shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, particularly when it comes to the music. And and we need to get some musicians up here. I'm talking about those who are studied in the art of music. It's because, we got rhythm blues and what have you. But because there's been this certain individual that I've been bumming on lately, who they refer to as the king of rock and roll, who really was nothing. Yeah, I'm not mentioning that clown's name. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And then there was like I stated before on social media, that there was an individual that I met who was that.
Our sister Rosetta Stark.
Oh, most definitely, with the electric guitar, and Big Mama Thornton. And also to Bo Diddley, Chuck Berry, and Little Richard.
Yep. And Fats Domino.
Yep. Oh, yeah, and Fats Domino, And then the cold part about it is, they want the perks of our culture, but they don't want the struggle.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Jimi Hendrix. Josh is Jimi Hendrix.
Oh, yeah. Funny you should mention Jimi Hendrix, is because one thing that I found out about Jimi Hendrix, and I played a few clips of him just to witness it. He played left-handed.
Yep. And he was Black indigenous.
Yeah, and
remember he used to wear all the feathers?
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, wasn't he from Seattle, Washington?
Yep, he was Black indigenous, yep.
Yeah, okay, so we got to get with our man, Jay Dizzle, and shout out there to Mr. Jay Dizzle. You know what I'm saying? Been acquainted with Mr. Dizzle for quite a few years, and maybe he can come up here one day on his schedule and talk about Jimi Hendrix, Now, the thing is, you got to understand something about rhythm, people. It is the pulse of nature, okay? Everything happens in a rhythm, Yep. So what do they call that?
Our specific music in this country is on the basic circadian rhythm.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's our circadian rhythm.
And then also too, doing research on the former heavyweight champion Muhammad Ali, may he rest in peace. Okay, he had mentioned in his autobiography, huh?
Shout out to the One B for that.
Yeah, because he had mentioned in his autobiography that I've read many years ago about the importance of rhythm. You see?
Yeah.
You know?
All right, so let's continue, Shabaka. I just have to
okay.
The progressive narrative that attempts to frame Black history through a global diasporic lens. You see? So it's very, very interesting. So us delineating where we're owning our Americanness. See, for a long time, the Democrats, they like to push a message that we ain't really American or America hates you. This is the Democrats who like to push this. America don't like you. America is so mean to you. That's why you got to be Pan-African and look over to the motherland and all of. Listen, the white supremacists are over there too.
Yeah.
We are America. I want y'all to understand something. We, foundational Black Americans, we represent all the great values of what it means to be an American. The white tea supremacists don't determine that. They only care about white tea supremacists. They'll throw an American flag away at the drop of a hat if it doesn't serve white supremacy. Yeah, they are not the true American. They are not. That's a misnomer. We're the only people that has promoted and stood for the values that America is supposed to be about. Fairness and equality. That is us, ladies and gentlemen. Equal treatment, equal justice.
Sorry,
treatment
Tariq, I
under the
disagree
law.
with you on that one,
was
buddy.
something
It's
that
about
we
us dealing with
pushed.
ourselves.
So remember, we pushed the
respect
13th and
and
14th
equal
Amendment.
treatment.
That was a grassroots movement that we made them change.
He's literally saying FBA embodies all of that. FBA does. Not the troglodytes. FBA. We embody all of that. You're misinterpreting what he's saying. What he's saying is we built the country and we create the culture of the country. So when they talk about American values and all that shit, the American values are because of us.
Okay, would those be based on some of the principles of what they call Ma'at?
I mean, yeah. I mean, justice is part of Ma'at.
Okay, all righty. Okay, boy. Well, like I said, we deal with the Black experience from the beginning of time to 10 minutes ago. That's a lot of experience, Brother Jay.
Yeah, that's hundreds of thousands, if not millions of years of experience.
Yeah. You know?
Just over here, not even including Africa, Shabaka. That's just over here. We have that much history that they don't want us to know about. And that's why the first Hidden Colors was about that. Hidden Colors 1. That's exactly what the emphasis was our Black Aboriginal history, our Moorish history, right over here that they don't want us to know about.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because we did circumnavigate the globe. Okay. And that's a whole different topic on that, Brother Che, if you want to do one in the future about on the concept of navigation.
Shabaka, all the maps are because of us.
And I even think
the only map that's not because of us is that damn Mercator map.
Okay.
What is that? The Mercator, and it's another one that they use in the American public school system. The one that we should use, though, is the Peters projection.
Is that the one where showing Africa as being the biggest continent, and then on these European maps that show it being one of the smallest continents, if I'm correct on that, Brother Che?
So the Mercator is the one that shows Africa as the smallest continent, or one of the smaller continents.
Okay.
The Peters is the one that gives you a more accurate depiction of it.
Okay. All righty. Okay. All righty. And then, folks, all you haters out there, please keep your hate mail coming in, you know.
So I just wanted to stop right there to explain that real quick, what Tariq was saying.
Okay, I just learned
Constitution
something.
for. The civil rights struggle. White people didn't give a shit about no civil rights. It was all about whites only this, whites only that.
Yeah,
We were the
that's
ones
true.
who said no.
That's why we
There's
don't
going
give
to
a
be a
damn about either
democracy.
one of these
Everything
parties.
on paper, at least, will be equal.
Exactly.
You understand? That was us. That's why when tethers be like, the white man did it for me. No, man, the hell they did. If it were up to them, it'd be like apartheid South Africa if it was up to them. We said
Not
hell
South
no.
Africa, Tariq, it's Zania.
No, y'all get it real twisted.
People know what that's South Africa.
You see, what's up, J. Kai Mommy? How are you,
Only
beloved?
those that's really tapped in know it as a Zanian.
But
right,
you know, with Trump utilizing the term Black American over and over again, you know, they know how the left wingers like to try to browbeat us. They try to shame us. They try to use fear mongering with us, and they expect loyalty without delivering any kind of specific policy win.
Yeah.
And you know, the Trump administration, it's like good cop, bad cop, and they're playing the good cop right now. Yeah, while the left, you know, they try to browbeat us and browbeat the delineation movement into accepting some generic African agenda, which we're not going to do out of some fake racial solidarity. You know, Trump is giving at least a rhetorical validation of what we've been saying. You understand? So yeah, they're playing chess here. But you know, the Democrats there's a blind spot with them. The Democrats are misreading the room because of their institutional power. You know, their power is held by a lot of coastal elites and academics who are really, really heavily invested in globalism and Pan-Africanism. And this lineage-based boundary that the grassroots has drawn, this is really messing up a lot of their money. Because see, they have to view all blackness as interchangeable. So they think they can swap an immigrant narrative and Black Americans won't notice or won't care. They can't do that no more. So they're just blind to the localized and the organized energy of the grassroots out here right now. And it's leaderless. This is why they don't know what to do with it. So, you know, the right wingers are going to take advantage of it.
Yeah.
They're going to play good cop, and, you know, it will work to a certain degree. So what Democrats, all you Democrat shills, what are y'all going to do? Because y'all strategies are not working right now. And let me tell you something. The minute the Trump administration, I'm telling you, man, if they all they got to do is put a policy together using the term foundational Black American, just one policy, and the Democrats, y'all are done.
Yeah.
Y'all going to be done for the next 6.
Yep. I agree, Tariq.
All they got to do is put a policy together specifically for foundational Black Americans, and y'all asses are done, Democrats. It is a wrap.
Yeah.
You are done if that happens. Because, again, the Democrats are invested into globalism, and they need us to be a collapsed generic group so that everybody can feed off of us. And that's just not happening right now. So what the Democrats are doing, they're doing desperate plays. They're getting the sassy Democrat shills to try to shout us down and shame us and hop into our spaces trolling. We see a lot of that. You see a lot of these Democrat shills with these sassy, trollish talking points where they get into these bad faith, gibberish, babbling arguments all the time. That's their strategy, to just get among us and try to contaminate the discourse. And you can always tell a sassy Democrat shill. Number one, they come in very sassy. Number one, they got a lisp. That sass is that's the prerequisite. Then they start making weird comments about the lineage. Then they start accusing us of being MAGA. That's a telltale sign right there. They start hollering out y'all MAGA, and then they say some shit on the MAGA. FBA is like the KKK. That's Democrat shield talk.
Yeah.
That's Democrat shield talk. They're sass. Most of them are sassy, and most of them are sassy tethers on top of that. But I'm telling you, Democrat shills, that's going to backfire on you for a few reasons. Y'all presenting all of these sassy tethers who are belligerent, and they are the voice of Black men. That's your voice of Black men? Yeah, you're misreading the room. A lot of folks don't want to be down with these dudes. Is that what you're offering? If we get over there and rock with you, where we're going to be around a bunch of sassy,
limp wrists,
bad faith arguing tethers?
Yeah.
No. See, most FBA men, and I don't knock anybody's lifestyle, but a lot of FBA men hold traditional, protective, and family-oriented values.
Yeah.
So when you get these weird, little sassy, bussified dudes to represent the culture, you see, that's like a form of, these dudes are real disrespectful. Did y'all see, speaking of the great actor Clifton Powell, who played Pinky, and this is a great example of what I'm saying. I just thought of this. There was some kind of show they were doing, some kind of online show, and they were sitting around a table with some brothers, and it was some sassy light-skinned dude, sassy as hell, tried to say something slick. Old Black men, when they get older, they don't care about nothing. He was saying something. He was punk ass stuff, and Clifton was trying to explain, hey, well, I'm older, I'm an older Black man. And the sassy dude kept talking over him, and then they almost got into it. Yeah, the sassy dude started talking over him, and Clifton was like, man, you better shut the hell up.
Right.
Yeah, it kind of went left, but yeah, the dude wanted to get sassy with Cliff, and Cliff wasn't really having that.
Cliff ain't playing with you.
Yeah, Cliff wasn't really having it.
I wish I had.
He went off on the little sassy dude.
Anybody got
the sassy dude? You ain't gonna disrespect me. He like, you ain't gonna disrespect me. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, Cliff was about to show him something.
Crew, you got the clip of that?
Yeah, Cliff is a real one.
Breeze, you got the clip of it?
Yeah. That shit. See, a lot of these dudes are used to saying all types of weird shit online. In person, that don't fly. Dudes will raise up on you. Dude, somebody raise up on you in person. That shit don't be flying in person.
Right.
Dudes be forgetting that they're on the internet. They're not on the internet. Was Conscious Flea over there? Oh, God. He was in the video, too?
Flea.
Was Conscious Flea? Okay, I didn't see him in there. I got to look at it again.
On Facebook.
Yeah, I got to look at it again. Oh, yeah, that's another one. He's Conscious Flea is somewhat of a little sassy, plebiscite babbling buffoon. We got a lot of that. Yeah, nobody wants to be down with that. These goofy, sassy, plebiscite babbling dudes. Nobody wants to be a part of that. Y'all marketing strategy, DNC, is horrible. That's why you're losing voters. Nobody wants to be around that. Yeah.
And I'm loving every minute of it.
And that browbeating tactic, y'all get Roland Martin to curse everybody out. Look at here, you stupid fools. Ketanji Brown, she almost lost that seat. You stupid fools. He's just saying whatever. Just say anything. They're saying anything. And all of the, when these dudes are sassy, they lie. They just start misrepresenting facts. There was a sassy dude who made a tweet about me. He was like, big ass. What's up, brother?
How are you?
I'm good, man. What's up? Where you from, brother?
I'm from Africa.
Yeah, what part?
Ghana.
Ghana. Shout out to Ghana.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, indeed. You want to do a battle real quick, brother?
Oh, I don't battle. Like I just come say hi, and that's all.
Oh, okay. I thought we were doing battle. All right, so what's on your mind, brother?
Oh no, I was wondering if do you make money on TikTok?
Yeah, I make a couple of dollars on here. Yeah.
Like from what? From lives, or you do have sponsors, or what?
Just from the live. No. Why? Okay. Why'd you want to know that?
No, I was just curious. Do you do you're in the US, right?
Yeah.
You do TikTok Shop?
I don't. I buy stuff from there, but I don't have a TikTok shop.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering.
Okay. This he trying to get some pussy or something. So much, brother. Thank you, brother. Okay. See, this dude out here campaigning. What the hell are you asking me all this weird shit for?
I can watch them like.
So, you buy some stuff off TikTok shop. Do you buy some shoes? You got some flip flops? What you like? I'm gonna send you something. Okay, nigga. What? Okay. The hell? What kind of question was that? What is he asking me?
Hey,
I don't want to bat. I just wanted some men to talk to. I didn't want to say hi. What the hell? Man, if you don't get your musty, wide Bantu bussy up out of here, what the hell you trying to do? What you on, homie?
Right.
The hell, man. You made some money on here? How much? I'm here pocket watching. Did you make some money on here? How much money you make? Can I have $20? The hell you asking me? Good freaking grief, man.
Yeah, he started grinning like
hell, okay.
Cheesing away.
The hell is this dude asking me all these questions for? He just threw the whole room. I'm like, what's these questions about, brother? Nothing. I'm just curious. Okay. Hi, y'all. I want to say hi.
Yeah.
Okay. Niggas just don't pull up to me, but I want to say hi. Niggas got a purpose. All right. Let me explain some manhood game. Look, to my young players out here, men don't show up to say hi. You show up with a purpose. You show up to say, hey, I'm here to pick up this check. Hey, I heard there's some women in here who wanted to choose up on me. Hey, I heard y'all hiring. Hey, I heard somebody want to buy a brick. Yeah, something. You come in with a purpose, man. You know, hey, I just came to say hi. That's not what we do. That's not what we do, guys. Yeah, we don't do that.
Hey, Breeze, come on up if you're able to.
I don't like casual conversation. I'm one of them. I'm like a grumpy old nigga now. I don't like casual conversations. I don't like purposeless conversations. Is that just me? My wife complains about me I'm very grumpy. I'm very grouchy. I don't like casual chit chat. If somebody called my phone, it better be some money or something. I don't have people calling me. I just call to say hi. And what you doing? What the hell?
He's prepping for tonight.
The hell?
Okay,
no, I don't do that.
Okay, Breeze. Be sure to send us the link,
is it the gout that makes me grouchy? It might be.
You got to.
She says, you're very grouchy. You're grouchy.
He's got to do what?
Says that.
Sub up to his channel.
I just
by the same
I don't
YouTube,
want to hear no bullshit.
Yeah.
I just don't want to hear no bullshit.
All right. I do before the day's out.
Okay.
Lord. All right. Let me see who we got. Excuse me. Let's see who all we got in here. Shout out to everybody in here. And for those, before I forget again, listen, you guys are going to see the trailer for Hidden Color 6 in the morning.
Yeah, we played it already.
The trailer for Hidden Color 6 will be on my YouTube channel, 7 o'clock in the morning, Pacific time, West Coast Pacific time, East Coast time, 10 a.m.
Yeah, we already played it for you.
All right. You guys are going to see the trailer for Hidden Color 6. It's a vibe. And we got a Kickstarter crowdfunding page because we need the family to get involved. We need you to put hands on it. We need everybody involved.
We got a month to...
Yes, indeed. Hidden Color 6 trailer coming. But when I say this thing is needed more now more than ever, because we ain't done a Hidden Colors in a long time. So yeah, it's way. And this one, family, it's going to be family friendly. Shout out for the gift. Boy, that's a good gift there, brother. It's going to be family friendly because I want you to bring the whole family to the theaters. It's going to be in theaters later this year. And we're making it so that you can bring everybody, the kids, mom, dad, grandma, great grandma, bring the entire family to see the film. They will absolutely love it.
Yeah, I agree.
And have the family gather around to watch the trailer tomorrow. All right. So this is needed.
Yes.
Because, our history is just being erased for real. They're aggressively erasing our damn history.
Mm-hmm.
And again, with Black History Month, they're playing a lot of games. They're tethering up Black history heavy.
Yeah.
They're tethering it up heavy. I heard producer DDG, he was over in Trinidad. Did y'all hear this? He was over in Trinidad. They got Carnival over there. And, we got Mardi Gras here.
Yeah.
We got Mardi Gras here. And shout out to New Orleans. Boy, I've been seeing the Mardi Gras images and videos coming out of New Orleans.
That damn city.
Boy, y'all had that motherfucker turned up. Well, they turned up heavy for Mardi Gras in New Orleans, man.
Yeah.
Man.
I set foot there before.
They turned up so heavy in New Orleans. Boy, y'all, man, I hate that I didn't get to go down there, man. Boy, that shit looked like it was so popping.
Yeah, Mardi Gras cracks.
Man, they were going there. Man, I'm hating. I'm like, God damn, y'all having a good ass time out there, man. It broke records, huh? It was packed out there. People having a good ass time. I really hate I missed that. They looked like they were getting it in, man.
Good.
That FBA energy was flowing heavy.
That's good.
Love that. But yeah, I'm gonna still get down to New Orleans, man. I love New Orleans.
Yeah, I like this.
But they had Carnival over there in Trinidad, and DDG was over there, and they said something about he got on the mic at some event and some dude cut his mic off because he cursed. And then I saw a lot of Trinidadians kind of crapping on him, on DDG, and then start crapping on us. They're like, yeah, those Americans need to stay out of Trinidad. They don't know how to act. Yeah, DDG was cursing and they cut his mic. That's what he gets. These Americans need to stay out of here. I'm so tired of these Americans coming over here. So I'm like, really? Really? Yeah, a lot of Trinidadians. Yeah, you look at Twitter, they're crapping on us because of DDG. And we don't be going over there like that. Now, you might have some passport bureaus who might go over there, but we don't be over there like that for them to complain. But yeah, they're like trying to be on some gatekeeper shit with that Carnival over there talking about, yeah, he cursed. So yeah, you got to respect the Carnival. And people are like, wait a minute. Y'all walking around there with thongs in your ass. Some of y'all are boning each other in the crowd, and him using profanity on the mic, that was a bridge too far. Yeah, you walking around with your coochie and your nipples out and your ass shaking, but okay. So now we got to be into wholesome family fun? Is that what we doing? Really? Really? That's what you own now? Y'all over there popping ass, stank as hell. But him saying something on the mic, ooh, that's just too much for your sensitive ears. Give me a break. Give me a damn break. They do the most stank stuff over there at that damn Carnival. Then women insides of their damn uterus, they do, man, the hell out of here. Oh, you're going to draw the line on him saying some profanity on the mic. Get the hell out of here. Hey, ma'am.
Hey.
How you doing, dear?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. What you listen to?
Afrobeats.
Yeah, well, okay. Where you from?
DC.
Okay.
Where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles. I'm from California.
Yeah, no LA very well.
You try to battle
to be away.
Let's throw a battle up while we chop it up.
Okay.
You know how to throw it up? I don't know how to throw the battles up.
There
you go. How do you do that? How do you put the battles up? How do you do
see
it?
the little punches like this at the bottom?
The who?
The little two gloves like this at the bottom?
Oh yeah. That's
yeah,
it?
hit it and then say start.
Oh, cool. Okay, I'm
You thought you was frozen that? Why you have
Okay,
a picture? Why you have a picture of?
I do because I don't like having my nose and face all in the camera when I'm talking, and the camera moves around and all that stuff. So I didn't feel like doing all that.
Yeah, my camera be dropped. My phone be falling too all the time.
Yeah. So I just keep a stationary picture up. It's me. That's what I look
Got
like.
like big hitters over there. Wait, calm down, you guys. Wait.
Oh, there we go. I'm swooping on her.
Just whoop on it.
Yeah, I'm whooping on her again. Now, where's your family from, dear? Your family from Ghana somewhere? Where your family from?
No, Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah.
You listening to Afro beats? Ain't no Africans in the family?
So you can't listen to Afrobeats if there's no. What?
No, I mean you can. You can. I'm not judging. I'm just saying.
I love the music, and most of the people that support me are based there. So it's like I listen to what they want to listen to for sure. It's much love.
Okay. Now, where's your family from? Where's your family from? Your grandparents?
North Carolina and Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Silva.
There you go.
Thank you guys for tapping the screen. Thank you for the follow, Charles.
Now, what you do out there? What you do in DC, Crystal?
What do you mean? What I do in DC?
What you do in DC? Y'all DC girls be into all types of shit. Y'all either do something real legit or do something very, very scandalous.
I'm in childcare. I work with special needs kids and infants.
Oh, cool. How long you been doing that?
For like over 10, 11 years.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
You have your own kids? You got kids of your own?
No kids.
Okay. How old are you?
What do you?
You 27? How old are you? 27?
No, 30.
I was close.
Yeah, you're close. Do you have kids?
I do. I have a whole bunch of kids. I got 5 of them.
Oh, okay.
So where's your dude?
How you know? You didn't ask me if I was single, anything. You just went right to it.
You got a dude. You got to have a dude. Your hair is laid too fly. You got your hair laid fly. So you got a dude. Somebody's up on you. Where's your dude?
Actually, I'm in a relationship with God.
You got a relationship with God. How come you ain't got no dude?
What do you do on your live? I'm intrigued right now because they over there, they shooting hard for you. What you do on your live?
Yeah. Oh, I got the most popping space on here. You didn't know that? I got the
I
most
gotta go
popping
check you out. Let me see.
Yeah, I got the most popping space on TikTok.
Okay.
Yeah, I gets busy. Busy.
Okay.
So now let's get back to your dude. Are you dating some African dude or something? You said you got a whole bunch of Africans who fuck with you. So you got a 90-day fiance. What you got going on, sis?
No, I'm really focused on myself in a relationship with God, for sure.
Oh, there you go. We got a minute. We got a minute and 30 seconds left.
Mm-hmm.
We got a minute and 30 seconds left and all that. All right. How long you been out there in DC? Oh, can you hear me? Oh, Chris, can you hear me, dear? Oh, what happened?
Sister calling.
Oh, somebody called you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I actually forgot what I asked. Now, I was asking, how long have you been in DC all your life, or did you move there at one point? What happened?
Yeah, I said all my life.
Oh,
what do you have you been in Los Angeles all your life?
No. I've lived mostly, but most of my life I've been out here. We got 35 seconds left with Miss Crystal Love. Y'all need to follow her. She seems like a nice lady.
Oh,
I'm
thank
gonna
you
follow
so
her.
much. Thank you so much.
You got a pet. You got a pet over there. You got a cat or a dog over there?
No, I don't have no animals. That's
okay. It look like you own a pit bull or some shit. Y'all don't know. You look like a pit bull.
That's wild. You're doing wild for that. The pit bull is crazy. Have you ever heard
All right. There it is. All right. So won that battle. I got 7 wins in a row. That's all gravy.
What do you do for a living? You asked me what I do. What do you do?
I do a whole bunch. What I look like I do?
I don't know. That's why I asked. I don't like to pass judgment on people.
No. Yeah, I'm a filmmaker. I do films. Why people say you got a foreign accent? Yeah, I do movies. Yeah, you don't have a foreign accent. I don't. They're saying you got a foreign accent.
I'm a little country because my mom's from North Carolina, but
Yeah, yeah. I don't hear a foreign accent with her, but she's
you're a
cool.
pastor. Somebody said you're
No,
the pastor.
who said I'm the pastor? Who the hell said that?
Somebody came in and
Lord.
said.
What they? I'm not a. I am an ordained minister, but I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not a pastor. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let me get
filmmaker. Oh wow, that's dope. That's dope. And it's nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too, beloved. Thank you so much, dear. All right, that's Crystal Love. All right, that is Crystal Love. All right. I didn't hear no accent. I didn't hear an accent. All right. All right. Yeah, let me see who else we got in here. Let me see. Shout out to everybody in here. Shout out to everybody in here. But yeah, folks, they want to gatekeep their culture and then bark on us when we want to gatekeep ours. Just like a lot of people are talking about that cartoon, the Hey AJ show on Disney, and they got this character, and I talked about it the other day, the Captain Do-Rag character. So this Jamaican woman, she said she's half American too, but a lot of people are questioning that because she's been hollering about identifying as Jamaican. Her mother, somebody's Jamaican, and she's on that. A Caribbean chick who identifies as Caribbean, and she created this character. And there's some other stuff that she's done. She's been zaddy worshiping and doing some hardcore zaddy worshiping. She also did some kind of short movie where they sacrifice Black Americans to save Caribbeans. It's some weird shit this chick is doing. She's on some weird, and a lot of people are pointing this out. Hey, man.
How you doing, love?
Hey, how you doing? I'm good. How are you? You want to battle?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get a battle in. You got 14K, all right? Let's see what we can do. All right. All right, let's do another battle. Or are we chopping it up? Hold on, let me see. All right. We got
He's just doing battles now. So I'm gonna stop that because we got on this topic. To hit color 6? Yes, twice.
That shit be good.
All right, so the whole point of me playing this was to show y'all what Trump said. So what are your thoughts on what Trump said about Black History Month?
What do you say?
Okay, what did the dumpster say?
Oh my God, I completely missed it.
Well, yeah. I mean,
No, just give me one or two sentences to refresh me, Brother Jay.
He basically said that FBA history is American history.
Okay, all righty. On that right there, on Black history is world history.
Shabaka, it's not world history because the world ain't been celebrating it. We've been the ones that's been celebrating it for 100+ years now. So it's FBA history. It's not world history. Remember, the rest of the world didn't want to have nothing to do with Black.
Is that Black?
Yeah.
Black American?
Yeah, but it's very, very incredible how they go.
American history is American history. That's what he said.
Well, Black history's been in long existence before this place America was called America.
Not necessarily, Shabaka. Not everywhere. They don't call everybody Negroes everywhere.
Yeah, well, Negro Spanish
niggas
Black.
everywhere.
Yeah.
They call us Black. And we've been celebrating this for over 100 years. It's been exactly 100 years.
Yeah, wait a minute. You're right, because I think it did come above 1926, Carter G. Woodson, if I'm correct on that.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. All righty.
I would say from this perspective, it looks like that, yes. I would say from this perspective, it looks like, excuse me, I'm sorry. I was chilling, I'm sorry. From this perspective, it looks like everywhere in the diaspora does not like Foundation of Black Americans, or at least treats them differently in their face versus behind their back. And we are the only ones that celebrate our heroes and stuff here during this month. Although this month kind of feels flaky. This month, this Black History Month feels flaky and overshadowed by
Latino,
by the immigration stuff, by the Epstein files, by the lady's mama going missing.
Oh, and then don't forget the latest on Prince Andrew, Lady J.
Yeah, that's a perfect segue to our next topic.
Yeah, Prince Andrew getting arrested and shunned, and I mean the way they did Prince Andrew is like goddamn. But
Prince Andrew brought that on himself, Lady J.
But you kind of wonder why ain't nobody here doing the same shit that they do to Prince Andrew. There's a lot.
This is democracy
here.
Because it's the United States, this ain't the UK.
You can't lead by example.
They said they haven't arrested a royal in 400 years.
Yeah. Since, if I'm not mistaken, Brother Che, I think like since about the 1600s. And guess who it was?
Who was it, Shabaka? Queen Victoria.
King Charles the First.
Oh, King Charles.
The first.
Great daddy.
King Charles.
Not the current one.
Okay. What is the current one? Is he King Charles the Fourth?
No, he's King Charles the Third.
Oh, the third. Okay.
Right.
I mean, this is stripping over all his titles and rank and everything.
But the part that really kills, man, I got to put this out here. Okay, they always want to put it out there, you know, to in the Black community worldwide about these monarchs of France, England, Portugal. What's that other raggedy ass country over there? The Dutch, you know. Yeah, Italy. But they don't never want to talk about none of the African monarchy. You see, and I think our girl, Sister Shahrazad Ali, had did something on that years ago. Yeah, you say, but they don't never want us to know about our Kibulanian, African, whatever you want to call it, monarchy, like with Her Majesty Queen Nzinga, you say. And I've been getting a lot of flack on that one right there.
They still have monarchy in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
And what used to be Swaziland.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Funny you should mention Swaziland, because I'm sure he died. I forgot who the king was, but he was the world's oldest living monarch at that time.
Yeah, they changed the name. It's something else.
Yeah. Yeah. But he was the king of Swaziland. You know what I mean?
At that time, it was Swaziland. Now it's something else.
Yeah, exactly. It's because, you know, as soon as these the Nabiscos find another raw material, like with the silicon and all that old type of stuff, they want to go down there and keep changing shit. You see what I mean?
It's in its name.
Yeah, but it's just, yeah, but it's kind of like when you look at Western culture, right? They don't put no emphasis on the knowledge that comes from Black people from from Africa or what have you.
And not even just, they don't want to acknowledge Black history in this country either, or in this continent, or
and
in the Americas, period.
Okay, but who was the monarch that they was throwing out all the Europeans? What was that? Namibia, I believe, Brother Che.
Yeah.
What they're just saying is, if you're a European, sun dodger, Nabisco, you're shaking a spot. You know.
So let's get to Prince Andrew, or former Prince Andrew.
Yeah. Unfolded.
Already alluded to. Former Prince Andrew arrested in UK as global fallout from Epstein file growth.
Yep.
Democracynow, democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman with Nermeen Sheikh. We end today's show with breaking news. In the United Kingdom, police have arrested former Prince Andrew, the brother of King Charles, on suspicion of misconduct in public office. Authorities say they're investigating a complaint over allegations that the former prince had shared confidential material with the late convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. The former prince was the UK's trade envoy between 2001 and 2011.
Back in November, King Charles stripped his brother of his title as Prince and Duke of York and evicted him from his royal residence over his relationship with Epstein. We're joined now by Michael Walker, contributing editor at Novara Media, where he hosts the organization's flagship live news program, Novara Live. Today is, I was going to say Prince Andrew's, but it's Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, and he has been arrested on his 66th birthday. Talk about the significance of this.
Yeah, damn. We're still calling him Prince Andrew because I don't think the royal family
birthday to his ass.
So easily. Just saying, we're taking the title off him. It's got nothing to do with us, Gov. They obviously knew he had a relationship for a long time before they stripped his title of that. In terms of this particular case, it's actually remarkably similar to the row. Well, it's more than a row, isn't it? The investigation into Peter Mandelson, which is that what these emails appear to have revealed is that when there were powerful men in positions of responsibility and influence, they used that influence, they used that access that they had to forward on confidential information that was that should have been kept secret to Jeffrey Epstein. In the case of Mandelson, that involved what was going on in number 10 Downing Street. When it comes to Prince Andrew, this seems to be what was discussed on trade trips. So emails indicate Andrew forwarded official confidential trip reports from Singapore, Vietnam, and China to Epstein shortly after receiving them. So that seems to be what the police are currently investigating, and their job is to judge whether this reaches the threshold of misconduct in public office.
Yeah, and it's clear that a misconduct is a really complicated offense, misconduct in public office. This is, I'm reading from the BBC, quoting the legal correspondent. It essentially boils down to an allegation that someone who was doing a job on behalf of the British public did something seriously wrong, knowing it to be wrong. But there are 4 elements or factors that the police must investigate. If you could elaborate on that and also tell us, where has he gone and what comes next? Where was he taken?
Well, so he was taken to a police station for questioning. Now, people think that's significant because he wouldn't have known he was going to be arraigned. So often when it comes to crimes which were committed, well, I should say alleged crimes, investigations into alleged crimes committed in the past, you might get forewarning, you might get invited to speak to the police. Now, it seems they didn't want to give him forewarning. I suppose there is an understanding that Andrew is someone who likes to prepare for interviews, and I suppose they wanted him potentially to be a bit more candid, to not have his lines prepared. When it comes to the actual crime, which, I mean, he's being investigated for, political journalists are sort of desperately trying to catch up on this because it's not something which has appeared in sort of political debate very often. It's the sort of crime which, as far as I understand, tends to be leveled at people like prison officers. So it might be someone who's working in a prison office, or working in a prison, I should say, in a position of responsibility, and they help a prison officer, a prisoner speak to a gang member outside and potentially arrange for some sort of crime to be committed. So I think normally you have a very high threshold and it's a bit more open and shut. What's interesting here is that, I'm not sure what they'll be investigating because we've all seen the emails. The question is just whether or not this meets this threshold. I suppose they'll be discussing with Andrew whether or not he knew that what he did was a breach of his responsibility in that role.
What's astounding, Michael, is you have Andrew being arrested. And here in the United States, we have not seen as much fallout. In fact, I think President Trump just said that the millions of pages of documents have exonerated him, though he was named over 1,000 times. Next up could be,
don't put that stupid shit up there about me, man, with that bullshit.
Interestingly, was a trade envoy, and there are questions about revealing information that was given over to Jeffrey Epstein.
Some clown saying Shabaka's in the Epstein files, man. I will sue you for that. That's
disappointing to some people, actually, is obviously this is a story about sex
nah, he can go play with
trafficking,
himself, man. I don't play with this shit.
Stole him out, Debo. He just playing with. Don't you see the laughing emojis? He's just playing. This is Leonard. This is our good brother Leonard. He always making jokes. That's what he's known for.
Well, you know, Leonard, you know, I appreciate all that, but bruh, come on, man. Them Epstein files, man, a whole lot of people gonna fall in that.
We'll see, Shabaka. Like I said, I'll believe it when I see it. They might be doing that shit in the UK with former Prince Andrew, but I don't see that shit happening in the United States. Anybody gonna get arrested? Anybody going to prison?
But what it is though, it is something. What would they call that? Of a sensitive nature of the way that they handling it, and then keep in mind, man, they have omitted a whole lot of facts in there, you know, particularly because there were some photographs there of Prince Andrew or former Prince Andrew or whatever what they're calling him, Andrew whatever now, some pretty racy photos, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's
They
him.
say,
That's him. They ain't not gonna happen to nobody in the U.S. People ain't gonna go to jail or prison. No punishment gonna happen from this.
oh, by the way, though, too, Brother Che, shout out there to Smokey Robinson. He just had his 86th birthday.
Yeah, shout out to Smokey Robinson and the hell with them tethers that's trying to finesse him.
Yeah.
He got tethers that's trying to finesse him, Shabaka. Talking about
really?
he essayed them.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Man, Smokey ain't had to do no shit like that, man.
Right.
The reason being is
he had
yeah,
house
because
tethers.
yeah, no, you ain't, the Smoke man ain't had to do no shit like that, man.
Right.
It's a money grab.
You said Smoke is 88. Come on now.
86. He was born in 1940, in February 1940, so he would be 86. Yeah.
Okay.
And keep in mind, he started his career, man, when he was 17, 18 years old. By 21, Mr. Robinson was pretty much set, you know.
With the whispers. Or the miracles.
Yeah, for the miracles. Because the group started off as just the miracles. Then, think about 63, about in the mid 60s when he was started writing all the hits, like for the other groups. Then they went on and called it Smokey Robinson and the Miracles, you know. And one of his contemporaries at Motown, who was coming up at that time too, ladies and gentlemen, to find out, is the one and only Ms. Gladys Knight.
Oh. All right, let me finish this clip.
Of numerous women, and it seems like where justice might be brought, it's on a different charge, which is sharing confidential information with a powerful person. In both cases, Mandelson and Prince Andrew, there are suggestions that maybe there were quid pro quos here. So when it came to Mandelson, he was sharing this information, which was market sensitive and which would have been useful to Epstein. And it seems that in return, what he was getting was Epstein's help in helping his lobbying firm after he left government, or getting a job with JP Morgan. These seem to be what he was considering. He didn't end up getting a job with JP Morgan, but he was clearly from the emails angling for one. With Andrew,
no, you ain't going to troll me forever, Cat.
We thank you so much for being with us.
You know, actually, Leonard, you one of our biggest contributors to our material, so why you want to go trolling, brother? Why mess up a good thing, homie?
On the air, our first show, February 19th, 1996. We've got a show, Nermeen, as well here in this image. On Monday, we'll be celebrating Riverside Church in New York. Guests will include Angela Davis, Naomi Klein, Maria Ressa, Michael Stein, Wynton Marsalis, Masaba Buchoha, V, Hooray for the Riff Raff, and more. We'll be streaming the event live at democracynow.org. Happy anniversary, everyone. Happy anniversary, Nermeen. Thanks for watching Democracy Now! On YouTube. Subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications to make sure you never miss a video. And for more of our audience-supported journalism, go to democracynow.org, where you can download our news app, sign up for our newsletter, subscribe to the daily podcast.
It's all good, Leonard Day Joda, because you know you actually, man, you're one of our biggest contributors.
In Great Britain, former Prince Andrew arrested.
Look how
Arrested
sinister
in
he
connection
look,
with his
y'all.
ties
Don't he
to
look
Jeffrey
sinister,
Epstein.
man?
It follows weeks of new revelations about their friendship.
Yeah, he looks
following the
sinister.
U.S. Justice Department's release of millions of files from the Epstein case. NBC's
Andrew
Raf
the
Sanchez
Sinister.
is in London for us. Raf, good morning to you. First of all, what have you been able to learn so far?
Craig, good morning. This is a fast-moving situation, but here's what we know so far. British police took former Prince Andrew into custody early this morning, local time in Norfolk. That is in the east of England, since he was forced out of his royal home in Windsor earlier this month. Now, police are not officially naming him. They are saying at this point that they have taken a man in his 60s into custody. And the allegation, Craig, is misconduct in public office. This is effectively an allegation of corruption. Now, this is important because Andrew, of course, has faced repeated allegations that he sexually abused some of Epstein's trafficking victims. British police are saying that at this point, they are looking into allegations he misused his public office. Now, they are not giving further details at this point, but what we do know is in that massive release of Department of Justice emails from the convicted sex offenders' accounts, there were emails from Prince Andrew, who was a prince back then, back in 2010 to Jeffrey Epstein. He was serving at that point as a trade envoy for the British government. He had access to sensitive trade information, and he sent some of that trade data to Epstein. Again, this is back in 2010. This is after Epstein was convicted in Florida in 2008 when the prince was sending him these emails. Now, this is a serious offense. If he is charged, it's worth saying at this point he has been arrested. He has not been charged. This is an offense that can carry prison time. And it underscores, Craig, just the stunning fall from grace. We have been discussing with royal historians here in London this morning, trying to find any precedent for this. No one can think of a situation in the modern era where the king's younger sibling has been arrested on suspicion of public corruption and is potentially facing charges. In terms of what would happen next year, first steps would be some kind of decision about bail, and then it would be in the hands of prosecutors over whether to formally bring charges. Correct?
All right, Raf Sanchez for us there in London. Raf, stand by. Let us bring in NBC's chief international correspondent, Keir Simmons, who has covered the royal family for decades. And again, Keir, former Prince Andrew, it should be noted here, arrested on his 66th birthday. Good morning to you. Tell us a little bit more about what you've been able to glean from the situation so far.
Well, as Raf said, a fall from grace, and to be arrested on your 66th birthday, on your birthday in the early hours of the morning, well, that is quite something. I mean, Craig, look, this is a royal scandal alongside scandals that we've seen through the decades, but the royal family have been trying to distance themselves. We've seen that in the fact that we now call him Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, not Prince Andrew. His title was taken away. His airs and graces, if you like, were taken away. We've seen that in the messaging from King Charles, who frankly has had for a long time a fairly distant relationship with his brother, but also even with Prince William. You'll remember, Craig, just in the past few weeks on a trip to Saudi Arabia, Prince William and the Princess of Wales, Catherine, put out a statement about the Epstein scandal, talking about their feelings for the victims of that scandal, and clearly it was heartfelt and it was a personal message. But I think it was also part of this process of moving Andrew away from the royal family. One of the questions, of course, Craig, is going to be whether that's really possible, because, for example, the royal watchers are talking now about the question of whether there are emails that Andrew Mountbatten Windsor will have sent while he was a trade envoy, while he was a working member of the royal family. Does Buckingham Palace have records of those emails? Will it be expected? Will Buckingham Palace be expected to hand over that kind of evidence? So the possibility that the royal family get pulled into this is very real, despite their efforts to kind of protect the brand, if you like.
Our chief international correspondent, Keir Simmons. Keir, thank you. We should note we've received a statement as well from the family of Virginia Roberts Giuffre. That statement reads in part, today our hearts are broken. Our broken hearts have been lifted at the news that no one is above the law, not even royalty. On behalf of our sister, Virginia Roberts Giuffre, we extend our gratitude to the police for the investigation and arrest of Andrew Mountbatten Windsor. Again, that coming from the family of Virginia Roberts Giuffre. Of course, Virginia Roberts Giuffre, one of the most prominent accusers in the Jeffrey Epstein scandal, who died by suicide last year. Keir, thank you. Raf, thank you.
We thank you for watching. And remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the...
Died suicide, huh? Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Is that kind of like what they say in the U.S., Brother Che, suicide by cop?
No, she actually killed herself.
Oh.
All right, what are your thoughts, Lady Che? While you're eating. What are your thoughts, Shabaka?
Book 'em, Dano.
Right. I'm impressed. Considering the United States can't ever punish or find nobody.
Yeah, it probably is, because I wouldn't be surprised.
You know, the way they've been shutting his ass, he one step from being, living in a cardboard box.
Yeah.
So
Okay, Leonard says here, hell no, that fool on the other channel is Israeli intelligence doggy.
He's the Mossad.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him, Leonard. I would not put it past him, man, because there ain't never a dull moment here, boy. I tell you that much. Shit. Wow. And then, so the thing is, though, is this. Now, is it that, because a family member told me one time years ago, that these people get so rich, right? All their thirst is quenched.
Mm-hmm.
Then their mind starts going off into the bazaar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now let's look at a dope fiend like Sigmund Freud. They call old Sigmund Freud the father of psychology, but keep in mind that he was a dope fiend and a practicing homosexual.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I find it kind of interesting that a person who is a practicing homosexual is going to tell heterosexual people about, as you say, human activity.
Yeah.
I mean, is it a paradox or is it a contradiction? And then, of course, we do know that a paradox is a contradiction that is true. But at the same token, that a contradiction cannot be true. But you do have what they call the paradox. And the example that you always hear me use is that of the, not the bumblebee, the hummingbird.
Yeah.
Yeah, hummingbird, boy, his wings be flapping like 2.0, you know what I'm saying? He be on turbo for real.
Yeah.
And he's very agile. But they say the hummingbird can't fly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I agree with you, Leonard Day Joda. Yeah, that fool is on the other channel is probably IT doggy, you know.
It's the Mossad.
Uh-huh.
You'll get on.
Uh-huh.
But we always got some agents in here.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, Lady Che?
I'm glad he got arrested. Now, if only the United States can actually do some detective work and go in and actually arrest somebody, just to make an example.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Okay, now I'm wondering, wait a minute. I know for a fact that Prince Andrew has visited Los Angeles on several occasions.
Yeah.
Might need to dig up that dude Hugh Hefner and check him out too.
Right.
There's so many living panels right now. Chomos, you can easily go get.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching this thing and I forgot about the Abercrombie and Fitch dudes.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That made me think about white people being nasty.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, and then on top of it too.
How come their sexual appetites are always like something disgusting?
The sim buck breaking.
Yeah, okay, yeah, on the buck breaking, and then of course, as we did, shows in the past on Black Friday.
You get it.
Animals.
Anything with a hole can get it to them.
Well,
yeah, I mean, it's crazy. And then if you check it out,
your dog and your cat isn't safe.
Yeah, say that's sad. That's sad. And then too, further development, man, they did 17 above ground nuclear test blasts in Algeria, y'all, in the early 1960s. So that could be having an effect on the whole continent. You know what I mean? Health situations, foliage, botany.
Any of the stuff they've done over there could have an effect on the continent. Yeah. Just like all the stuff they've done to us over here has an effect on this country and the continent over here.
Yeah. And one thing though, that sewage backup in Washington, D.C., I think the main source of it is at an address that starts with 1600. Because look what you got up there, the dump. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
so
telling the truth about us, so that's all I care about. Dump and getting them damn illegals up out of here.
Yeah. And then, too, is that other content creators across social media have stated in the same thing that we have stated here, is that you illegals, you other groups, y'all on your own. We can't help you no more.
Yeah, they on their own. The Cape been off for 7 years.
Yeah, now. Man. Yeah, man. Yeah, because they mock us, they talk about us, they hate us because they cannot be us. But at the same token, when something don't go in their favor, we the first ones they call on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what is that? Is it stepping fetchism that they want from us? Yeah. Is it that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They steal all our knowledge, just like look at Tuskegee, the Tuskegee experiment. You know what I'm saying? 40 years. You're going to inject us with syphilis just to see what it does.
Get that things together. At least they're potty trained.
You don't have to make it spot.
Oh my God. So is that your final thought on the former Prince Charles or Prince Edward?
Yeah, Prince Andrew.
Or Andrew's son.
Now if I got it right, Elizabeth had 3 children: Charles, Princess Anne, and Andrew. Yeah. But you ain't hearing nothing about Princess Anne, huh?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's their sister. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Princess Anne and the rest of the family denounced this dude. So he's
and
like they disowned Meghan Markle.
Yeah. And then I think of the one that married Prince Harry, right?
Yeah, Prince Harry.
And then what's the other prince name? Harry's brother. What is that dude's name, man? Prince William.
Yeah.
So Prince William is the next one in line since Andrew had got, passed over.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I think that's how it goes.
Yeah, you're gonna say.
All right, so moving along. Next topic, which is Japanese man tells Africans to develop Africa first. Where's the lie?
All right, let's see what he's talking about.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth.
The first thing is, how these people came to Japan in the first place? What do they give to the society? What advantage do we have to have them in my country? Tell me about it. What benefit? What do you give? Pay the low tax? Don't care. Now, what do we need? We need to deport those third worlders who is living in Japan right now. It's good that the problem is not coming in. We have to get the problem out of my country. Now, what is she about to say? Tell me, where is she from? Republic of Nigeria. Oh, ho, ho.
Carry tribalism for it. The world is turning against us. The world is turning against us. A country that is filled with intelligent people. Now animals, they rule now. The world is turning against us. A country that is all over the world. If you see those who are
Hey,
carrying
Michael, see Michael in the building.
Stop. Hey, animals ruling them? What? Who the f is speaking like that? Ruling now. Really? Calm the f down, bitch.
The foundational Black community has been the most welcoming and accommodating group of people, particularly to the diaspora. And the reason why is we know what's out there if we don't stick up for people. There is no substitute for the legitimacy that we bring. And these other groups, they know that too. For generations, foundational Black Americans have tried to come to Africa and to help build it up. We didn't seek to colonize them or to rule them. We were trying to build with them. That was the goal. We kept at that effort for over a century. So if we were in the trenches on that one for over 100 years, what went wrong? Well, what went wrong was the Africans, from the rank and file citizens to their highest governmental officials, insulted us, disrespected us, and did everything they could to put barriers between us. Meanwhile, we watched while they rolled out the carpet for literally every group of non-Black foreigners from around the world, especially from Asia. So their former colonial masters, they were making nice with them. The Arabs, they allowed them to get a foothold. And the people from Asia, they allowed that too. And this has been the result. This taught these foreigners that the Africans liked being mistreated, and worse, they would even reward you for it. Now, it's understandable if the Africans are feeling some kind of way because they're getting blocked from these Asian countries. But the sad fact is, the Africans are still allowing the Asians to freely enter Africa and not putting any restrictions on them. When are the Africans going to put in place reciprocal policies? When are they going to be saying, hey, if you're singling out Nigerians, then the Nigerians and every other African country will prohibit the Japanese from coming there? And of course, they'll go ahead and double down on it, requiring enormous proof of income before they allow Japanese to even get a visa. But they won't, because they can't. They literally cannot afford to. And people like this guy, they know it. One of the many sayings I've developed over the years is that if you want someone to like you, then just go ahead and say yes to them. Say yes to everyone and they'll pretend to like you because you're a doormat. But if you want to be respected, then you better start learning to say no. However, that only happens if you have self-respect and if you're not dependent on other people. When you have an entire culture of fleeing and then making up stories about one's failures and deficiencies and being puffed up with false pride and phony confidence, everyone can see it. It doesn't fool anyone. Notice that this Japanese man points out that the Japanese are not fooled by the phony claims that so-and-so from Lagos is bringing valuable skills or that their presence is building up Japan.
What do they give to the society? What advantage do we have to have them in my country? Tell me about it.
These talking points may be allowed in the U.S. because immigration is used as a political and demographic counterlever against foundational Black Americans, but that paradigm only goes in the U.S. In the East, it doesn't fly at all. Now, before I go any farther, I don't have any illusions about this guy. He is a typical Asian racist. Full stop. That's what this guy is. He can pretend to himself that if he doesn't use racial slurs, that means that he's better than that, but he's not. You can just smell it on him. So let's not kid ourselves about that one. But understand, the only reason he's sitting here talking trash like this is precisely because he's talking about his home country. He's admitted that he's a hypocrite, that he lived in Spain.
I came back to Japan as a Japanese. I used to live in Spain or Malaysia in total 8 years from teenage years. Like, I sacrificed my whole life for the country. Generation will live good life here. Learn that shit. Learn that shit.
So he too was trying to find opportunities elsewhere, but then he claims that he returned to Japan so that he could make opportunities for future generations. Well, looking at Japan's plummeting birth rate, there may not be a next generation. So something else this guy conveniently forgets is that Japan wasn't colonized by the West. And also after World War II, the U.S. instituted the MacArthur Plan, which rebuilt Japan, putting untold hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars into rebuilding Japan as a bulwark against the rising power of communist China. Japan's rapid redevelopment in the post-World War II period was not simply a matter of Japanese staying there and rebuilding home. First of all, the Japanese had made themselves largely undesirable over most of the world. From the bloodletting that they carried out all over Asia and the Pacific to the killings of white American, British, and Australian soldiers and prisoners of war. The Japanese couldn't exactly show their faces outside of the home island. So that's the first reason the Japanese had to stay in Japan after the war. Secondly, they stayed because the US was footing the bill to rebuild their country. Development is a hell of a lot easier when somebody else is paying for it. Now, those weren't the only factors at play, but like a lot of these non-Black people, our big mouth bigot here conveniently forgets what really happened. Tries to turn into a story of, oh, we rebuilt Japan and did it all by ourselves. He conveniently forgets about all the huge amounts of money that the United States gave to his country. But then again, he's not alone. The Nigerian government has also received huge amounts of money from the United States over the decades. What's happened to any of it? Nobody knows. But when people look at the corrupt presidents of Nigeria and the guys at the very top, it's not hard to figure out where at least most of that money went off to. The Nigerians, however, abroad did a similar thing. They didn't just forget how they came to be in the US, they also decided they didn't have to learn how in the first place. The purpose of this morning's briefing is to re-emphasize what's been happening in the United States isn't stopping there. The US sets the tone for the world. And that's the reason why you got a lot of these other countries who are looking at going, oh, well, if the U.S. says it's okay to go in on these people, well, we'll go ahead and do that too. And it doesn't pay to hide one's head in the sand about that fact. This is something we've been warning about for decades. But we still have a lot of foreign flags out there who are trying to put forward the pathetic talking point that, oh, sooner or later they're going to start rounding up you FBAs, or, well, these people in these foreign countries, they don't like you FBAs either. First of all, we have never had any illusions about the fork-tongued, two-faced way that the world considers us. Everybody loves to copy what we do. Everybody loves to emulate what we do. But at the same time, they also have been hideously disrespectful towards us as well. But we need to understand something. When you look at these foreign countries that are slamming their doors to countries like Nigeria, and you look at the way the foundational Black Americans are regarded in those lands, we actually have a good reputation, and not just merely in comparison. We're not the ones that they refer to as, quote unquote, third worlders, or immigrants looking to sneak in and live off the state. When you hear about neo-Nazis and other assorted trash in places like, say, Scandinavia going off about immigrants, who are they usually talking about? They're usually talking about Somalians, Ethiopians, and Nigerians, usually in that order. Now, they claim that they're talking about Muslims in general, but they never mention Saudis or any other group of Arabs whenever they give their little racial diatribes. Whenever they get specific about who it is, it's always some group from Africa. So clearly, Muslim is just a code word for African. Because in all of these other countries, they have understood that there are Black people from Africa, but there's also Black people from the United States too. There's a long story behind that I'm not going to get into here, but these people, they are aware that there is a distinction. When you see some English-speaking Black person who is not of our lineage, but they made it good in some other place, in most cases, they were born in the US or lived here for a significant period of time. In other words, they get to cloak themselves in our identity because that's who they're associated with. As long as they don't have a strong African or Caribbean accent, that's what they do. They decide, hey, these guys, they're lumped in with us. Even the people who are not from our lineage have to pass through the US to get the benefit of our reputations. Being FBA is like a traveler's check. It's accepted all over the world. Yep. I say this not to put anyone down, but to explain the hard realities of why this is happening. It didn't have to, but unfortunately, this is what people chose to happen. And this is why delineation is feared by so many of these tethers. The same way that they've benefited from white power forcing a flat definition of Blackness onto the Black population here and making it where we have to carry the weight for every foreigner who commits a crime. They're concerned that delineation will make it where people elsewhere will begin getting specific about exactly who it is they're shaking their fists at. The Nigerians are very upset about the fact that their movements are being curtailed, not just in Japan, but also in other countries. There are a huge list of countries that basically have banned the Nigerians altogether. Now, obviously, I'm not rooting for any of that to be happening. What I'm pointing out is this has been the reality all along, and we've been trying to warn people about that, but they told themselves that apparently they were on the team. They had a bunch of delusions, but reality always gets the last word. Now, that's what's going on. What could be done about this, at least at the individual level? Well, first of all, I think that the Nigerians who are in Japan or other places, they should tell the Japanese how hardworking they are. Tell the Japanese how educated they are. Because I couldn't help but notice that since the ICE raids started and these countries began withdrawing the welcome mat, none of these immigrants has been talking about their education or their hard work. They dropped that talking point, almost as if they pretty much figured that's not going to do them any good. It begs the question, though, why did they ever say that stuff at all? This Japanese man here is showing exactly what they think of those claims. He was saying that the Nigerians are all drug dealers.
One of my friends who is from America was about to get dragged into suspicious bar by force, just like that. And also, it's very obvious that they sell drug on the streets. So, like, okay, those Nigerian that is like selling drug on the street was basically came to Japan for free. Okay, now they were shutting that down. Great. Okay, Takaichi. Okay. Look, if you're thinking like that, if you think that you're intelligent, then do not go to other country. There's one Nigerian guy told me that UK is second home for Nigerians. If you think you're intelligent, stay in Africa and build your country by yourself. Don't go to another country.
Africa's a continent, Trick. Get your mind right.
The reason why you think the world is turning against Nigerians because Nigerians flee from their country and doing mess in another countries, in another people's country. Don't lie to me that you want to learn Japanese. No, you want safe life, abandoning your country.
Any alleged education or so-called work ethic meant nothing to him, and as they see it, the Japanese work harder than anyone. So if somebody comes in there, especially somebody from a country that's lesser developed, and says we work hard, the first thing the Japanese are going to say is, can't tell by looking. And understand something. This guy is not some 60-year-old boomer. He's not even in his 40s. This guy is in his 30s. And look at the attitude that this guy is showing. Look what it is that he's saying that he thinks about them. But also notice something else. This guy also says that the Nigerians have their own country, one that they own and control. And why aren't they building it up?
When I was in Spain, there was a black man from Senegal. They came to Spain with a rubber boat from Africa. And I asked them, why do you abandon your country? Why do you want to develop your country? And I said, well, not everybody has a good opportunity like you. Yeah, obviously, all of you guys, all of you people abandon your country and flee to other country. Only think about yourself. Of course, your country will be shithole. If you're a real man,
and keep
then
in mind,
stay in your country and develop your country. I mean, if your people's lazy and you guys are selfish, then your country is gonna be super
like
a third world country forever, and you're gonna suffer. That's what you deserve. I'm sorry.
See, this is what the foreign flags and the professional fleers will never understand. If you want to be arrogant and talk about how you're a cut above everyone else, then you got to earn the right to talk trash. Or you can take a page from the FBA handbook, let the vibrancy and dynamism of your work speak for itself. Imitate it. Even if they begrudge it, they still have to come to terms with it because that which you cannot defeat or resist, you have no choice but to accept. Not accept it happily, but you got to accept it nonetheless. I, for one, would love to see an empowered Africa. That has never changed and is not going to. That was the entire goal that so many of us worked for a century to try to bring about. The problem was we were the only ones who actually wanted it. The Africans wanted to flee from Black control. They never overcame their cultural and societal dysfunctions and insecurities. They need to understand power comes from within. You're not going to flee from home and find power. When you see people who are on television or on the internet saying, well, there's no opportunities for me back in Africa, the Japanese and others, they interpret that as meaning they don't want to have to do the work of fighting the forces of corruption back home, because that's ultimately what it comes down to. Why is it the place isn't being built up? Well, it's the government. Okay, well, if you don't fight the government, you can just wait until a group of foreigners come in and they got enough numbers and enough resources where they topple the government and run you out altogether. And then where are you going to flee to? because that's the mental arithmetic that these other groups, especially the ones who are streaming into Africa, like to subscribe to. If you're not willing to fight a group of ragtag kleptocrats in your home country, then you certainly won't be fighting the more developed foreigners who are going to be coming in, trying to take Africa right out from under them. All they've done is to export opportunists and to import defeatism. So we're seeing the ugly death of that whole we work hard talking point. But my question is, where's all of that immigrant solidarity that we were told so much about? Why don't we see any of these immigrants sticking up for the Nigerians or any of the other Africans or Caribbean people who are being deported? You don't see any of them doing that, because these are the same people who here in the United States, well, we're all immigrants, they say, at least amongst themselves. Oh, they try to put forward that whole thing about, well, all of us immigrants, we got to stick together, but they can't stick together here. And abroad, ain't no solidarity. They don't recognize that, oh, the Nigerians, they're immigrants just like our folk in the United States or what have you. As far as they're concerned, nah, ain't no immigrant solidarity, ain't no cross-immigrant anything. Exactly the kind of cold shoulder that foundational Black Americans warned was out there, but you had some folks who thought that they were being clever. What they thought was that they were going to be putting together basically an axis of opportunists and that they would close ranks against us. How did that work out? Malcolm X said that Black people could not think of uniting with anyone else unless we first relearned how to unite with one another. That we couldn't think of being acceptable to others until we first relearned how to be acceptable to one another. All the condescension and disrespect was just empty boasting and bragging, and it never fooled anyone. The Africans who fled felt insecure about fleeing. They saw everyone else building up their home countries while they were running away from theirs, and they knew that was the elephant in the room whenever they went to these other places. And for decades, they've repeated the mantra of, we work harder than so-and-so, and that they've got a superior culture. And the thing is, for a little while, it seemed as if these host countries were going along with it, but of course they weren't. It was all a game. It was all a political strategy. And now that they feel to themselves that they no longer need these guys as some sort of demographic counter lever or for whatever political purposes they had, now they're going ahead and showing their true colors. But foundational Black Americans knew the game from the start. We had no illusions about what was going on and why. The white supremacists are amused when they see this self-serving bragging by these tethers. After all, the white supremacists love a cruel prank, especially one that takes a long time to pay off. And this prank has been decades in the making. To these foreign flags, they simply can't understand how these white supremacists pulled the rug out from under them so quickly. To them, it doesn't make sense. They actually thought that they were on the team white supremacy. We warned them that they had been playing with fire and that all of these illusions about how they were being so embraced by these other countries was nothing more than a daydream. And now a lot of people are getting the wake-up call from hell. Those who fail the test of being honest with themselves about their circumstances also tend to fail the longevity test too. You can play a game with yourself if you want, but that's a game you're going to lose. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Rowan Wings, Deborah Cooper, Vernon Travis, Antonio Daniels, and Otis Pimpleton. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. I hope you're doing well. These last 24 hours have been something else for me. It's been something else. But hopefully, after I'm healed, I won't feel all of this pain anymore. So they removed quite a bit of the nerves in my arm. So they did tell me I would probably feel numb for several weeks, or it even could be a couple of months before I get the full feeling back in my arm. But I thank you all for your prayers, your support, your donations. It all helped tremendously. And the Give, Send, Go is still up. I'm going to keep it up until the very end of the month, and then I will conclude doing anything for the campaign, So,
Shit, Young Riaz came on.
y'all, we are going to talk
I'm sorry,
the
y'all.
African immigrants and why they really need to go home and fix Africa.
Yeah.
You know, it is so bad all over that continent when it comes down to politics.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Shabaka. We didn't get the dialogue on the last video.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
So,
Yeah, what up, though? I'm not
Japanese.
doing much, though, man. Chilling out.
Oh,
Since
hey,
it's about
thank you for coming on.
You're
What are your
welcome, bro, bro.
Japanese
Ram-
man?
Ramadan's going good for me, bro. This is the third fast right now.
Lady J, happy Ramadan.
Thank you. But yeah.
Yeah, Lady J is Muslim too.
Oh, okay. That's nice. Wait,
okay.
how is the fast going for her?
How's the fast going? He has.
Yeah, basically.
She said, "Wish she'll hurry up." Oh, she messed it
Okay,
up.
are you guys in
No, it's
Ramadan now
okay.
by any chance, if I got it
Yes.
right?
Yes. Yeah, but you know, if you
Okay.
eat by mistake, it's okay. You can continue fasting. If you did it by mistake with no intention, so it means you can continue doing it. But if you actually did with intention, it's broken.
Okay. Okay. And Ramadan usually lasts 30 days. Am I correct on that?
Yes, you're correct.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and also it's also interesting as well during Ramadan as well. Say like for the ladies, when they're on their period, they don't have to fast. And if you have medical problems, you don't need to fast. Or if you reach a certain age, you don't need to. But right now I'm capable, so there's no excuse.
Right.
Okay. And then also too is that, for Muslims who are in Ramadan right now, okay, I've just blocked a whole bunch of troglodytes who is disrespecting those the faith of Islam during Ramadan.
Yeah.
One troglodyte says to this Muslim person, "Oh, you need to go to McDonald's and get you some pork and rub pork grease on your
What?
car."
That's
Okay,
extremely
now I'm gonna tell you
disrespectful.
something. An individual saying some asinine shit like he needs his ass whooped.
Right.
Okay. For the simple fact is, this is why it's called faith, regardless of your faith in the Almighty. You see what I'm saying? Oh,
Yep.
and then also too,
I was gonna say,
then
Shabaka,
also
the main. Also, I was gonna tell you though, bro. I had to cut you off. I was gonna say during Ramadan, the
go
main
ahead.
stuff is also that we have to learn to control anger too, though. Have
Oh,
to learn
really?
to control anger and remain disciplined, and also better, to better myself. Within 30 days, better than the whole year. But at the same time, we have to carry that on, daily, basically. But learning to control anger is a part of fast too, though. Yes, there may be moments of that though, but then
Right.
sometimes though, we actually have to learn how to deal with controlling that though, because that's what the whole point of fast is though. We're not just fasting from food, we're actually fasting from bad habits. So any bad habits
Okay.
I have, that's what I'm supposed to do,
Right.
Okay, all right.
That's
I'm
the
learning
true
something
meaning.
here. Okay, because I'm gonna tell you something. Riaz, okay, I don't know if you saw this clip here, Brother Che. Okay, and excuse the language that I'm gonna use. The former heavyweight champion, Muhammad Ali, may he rest in peace and
Yeah,
power.
rest in peace to
Okay.
him though, actually. I respect him a lot. He's like one of the reasons I'm very proud to be a Muslim though, When
Okay.
Muhammad Ali, basically him doing, practicing and showing how the faith and everything like that makes me and many Muslims feel proud though.
Yeah.
Okay, because somebody had insulted Ali, okay? Up on he was doing a press conference, Brother Che, and looking at his age at that time, I would imagine this was the mid 1970s, right? So somebody had ticked Ali off, and excuse my language, Riaz, these are the words of the former heavyweight champ. And then they pissed Ali off, and Ali said, "Well, I'm mad enough to whoop your ass if you fuck up," quote unquote. And that was very, very rarely that you would hear Ali use such language. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
because
I don't
somebody,
blame. Wait, but if you had to keep it real though, I don't blame him for doing that though. Actually, I
yeah,
actually
exactly.
understand because look, he's very patient though, and look, he can, he can speak. Like with his tongue, he's quick-witted and stuff like that. He's smart, intelligent. He can
Right.
keep doing that at some point, but then when they keep pushing him around, he'll have no, like literally, they
Oh,
pushed
yeah.
him past his limits to the point he will literally, he'll go off and then people will be surprised. I don't blame him for doing that. And plus, though, don't worry anyways, though. Since my fast ended, though, anyways, though, it's all right, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
So
keep in mind, though.
I want to get us back on topic because I gotta get through
Okay.
one more topic before we end the show.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Shabaka and Young Rios, what are your thoughts on, and Lady Che, what are your thoughts on a Japanese man that tells Africans to develop Africa first?
Well,
Okay.
some kind of way.
It's a paradox.
Well, that's what we've been telling them. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
And of course, we know that.
And go build
Right.
Africa first.
Yeah.
Right. And a paradox is a contradiction, which is true. Okay. It's because the only one that I'm seeing that's trying to upgrade the continent, in these contemporary times, right, would be Ibrahim Traore. But like I
Oh,
keep
yeah, I heard
emphasizing
about
on,
him. I heard
but
about
I'm
him. He's
hoping,
trying.
I'm hoping he's doing the right thing. I'm hoping he's doing the right thing. I'm hoping he's doing the right thing. Is because he had offered people of African descent in America to go to Burkina Faso.
Yeah, he rescinded
Then
that.
he did. Okay, I'm going to get off into my theory of why he rescinded it. And I think the reason why he rescinded it, Brother Che, is when they sent the 4-star general over there, Langley, and Traore said, yeah, well, I didn't mind talking to the U.S., but what this dude is talking about is a bunch of garbage. And the sad part is they send a black man over here to me with this. So that's just my theory. I could be totally wrong, but that's just my theory.
Okay, so do you believe Africa should rebuild Africa first?
Yeah, it should. As they say, universal law and principle lead by example. They say, but you still got those neo-colonialists over there. Say,
Oh, yeah.
it's the
On that though, I
neo-colonialists.
feel you on that. Wait, that's what I was gonna tell you though, bruh, as well. Like the born Pakistanis, right? You know what they tell me and the ones born in different countries, they say, oh, we're better than you, though, and you guys should come home and stuff like that. But that's like a contradiction. They're very hypocritical, bruh, because they're telling me they're better, but at the same time it is though, bruh, in the same sentence, they'll just go over there and they when they go over there, they act like they become the sellouts though, but they call me the sellout for not being born on their land. That's like a pure hypocritical statement telling me
That's exactly
that
what it is. It's hypocrisy.
they want to be like me, but I tell them, look, this is what life is really like over here. Are you sure you can handle that? And they don't want to listen to me. And once they actually come here and they go through the same thing as me, instead of being like me and just endure through it, though, they just cry and they say, nah, why didn't you tell us? You abandoned us, you sell out. And I'm just like, you didn't want to listen to me. What can I do to you?
Right.
They should be lucky, though, that I'm actually empathetic enough to care for what they're going through. Because one day, if they treat me like that for more and more, I would have just left them. Then they can call me an abandoned sellout for sure. Then they can call me a real Western sellout if they keep acting like that. Because I'm trying to actually care for what they're going through,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now, to prove your point even further, there's this guy that we knocked off our platform, you know what I'm saying, by the name of Regal, right? Now, listen to this. Regal, he says that he just purchased some FBA barbecue and it was greasy and burnt. I hopped in his Mercedes, which are nothing but taxi cabs down there in the Caribbean, and drove straight to his usual spot where, quote unquote, where the white people eat real barbecue. Okay, this is troll shit. You see what I'm saying? Okay, you see, this is what this is. Now, this joker ain't got nothing better to do than some BS like that. And then, as you know, Riaz, we always send the links out for people to come up here, to state how they feel, who are against us, and I think we get, what's that, Brother Che, the count is 1 out of 1,000 that did it. Because remember when we was on Blog Talk, the white supremacist called up there, called me. He called me everything but a child of God, the NGR term, you know what I'm saying? And this, that, the other. So that's why you keep you some power tools, you know. Okay, you're right, Michael. Yeah. We started the BBQ in the first place. You say, you know, and that goes way back, you know, way back. But also, too, keep in mind, too, Michael, that we just found out, is that white supremacists used to barbecue black people and eat them.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. Then also, too, here's something else for you. Why is it then that they'll lynch a black man? The first thing they do is cut off his private parts and put it in their mouths. They say,
jealousy.
Yeah, that's not racism. That's psychotic.
Jealousy.
Well, there you go. Yeah, there you go. So therefore, when the Nabisco girls, you know what I'm saying, want to go get laid by a brother, get caught, first thing they cry is rape. But however, the raping, slave trading pedophile, and I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way, with Black Friday. Check out our past episodes, people. You could Google our Black Friday episodes. You'll say where they would take 13, 14-year-old black girls, put them up there on an auction block. You'll say where white slave traders will buy these young black girls, you know, for their sons. You see what I mean? So what had happened is that the white male, he will go get with the sister. So then what happens is the white female will go to the black man, and you all saw the motion picture man Dingle, so you know where I'm going with that.
Yeah.
They say, and then, yeah, Michael, you're right. They did make leather coats, okay. Shoes, okay. Also, too, pelts, yep. You see, exactly. You see, so this is beyond genocide, you see. Just like old Leopold, you know, when our people there in Central Africa didn't want to pick the rubber trees. He'll amputate their hands and arms. Look what they did to Patrice Lumumba.
Yeah.
They killed him. And then dissolved his remains in acid.
Yeah, so based off of all of that, Shabaka, should they be African first?
Yeah, you would think, but still, they got the string of neo-colonialism on them.
Yeah, you know, it's actually called it's not just neo-colonialism, it's called post-colonial syndrome, like the mindset they have, though. Like, basically, I agree with you on what you're saying, but I have to say post-colonial.
Wait a minute.
Because the reason why it's called post-colonial, whether people have actually lived under that system or not, it's actually, you know, it's a deep, you know, and the people that went through it so badly, it's like a generational curse that went through the entire bloodline, though, and it's like in their head.
You're right. Yeah, same thing here in the United States, too.
You
see what I'm saying? Because who was that there? Dr. DeGruy that wrote Brother Che, the post-traumatic slave syndrome, I believe.
Yeah. Showed the book earlier.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that, though, when you actually talked about it. Yeah, I heard about that. That's just kind of like basic. You know, the symptoms of post-colonial syndrome is depression, anxiety, identity crisis, partition trauma, colorism, and I think, you know, identity crisis as well. So basically, and also, I forgot, preference of Western culture over their own. Like, you know, basically, it's like one thing, okay, look, you're born here and you like what you like, but the way they put that over their own mean they hate themselves.
Okay, now to prove your point even further, and Brother Che, you could attest to this. During the old black Hollywooders that they would call it, Michael, the films that they made in Hollywood in the 30s and the 40s, because like I grew up in Los Angeles, right? So this is why I'm always going back to this. All right. So they would press their hair, put chemicals in it to straighten their hair, right? Yeah. So what had happened is that I came across some information from Mr. Robinson, Smokey Robinson, that is, who just turned 86, is that he was saying is that 1964, they were talking about Sam Cooke. That anytime that you saw Sam Cooke perform, he always had his natural hair because James Brown used to slick his hair. Smokey Robinson did it. The Temptations did it. Junior Walker did it. So then everybody, quote unquote, went with the natural, as they call it, because you're letting your hair grow naturally. You see what I'm saying? And then you're right, Michael. Medical experiments were done on Black people for financial reasons and the concept of reinvestment or venture capital, as they would call it. Well, we got X amount of dollars right here. Let's research this here to see what we're doing. And currently they're doing it like with AI.
Yeah, we were the first sold on Wall Street, but I got to get us back on topic. So now there's an Africa First movement that has sprung up. Many African foreigners should invest time back home. So give us an update on that.
You know,
okay,
when you
and
go
then
back
after this,
and
I'm
you
out because I
see,
got to do my chores for today. Go ahead.
That'll be the last topic, Shabaka.
All right. Okay.
the politics and all the corruption, but you know, still that's up to y'all to fix that. You know, you got to sometimes put your foot down. If these politicians are not doing what you want, you know, I understand, but you running to other places, that's never going to fix your homeland. That's never going to fix it.
The government.
And you always looking for opportunities elsewhere and not in Africa. That's a problem in itself.
Right.
You know, not to mention, you know, I was looking at Jason Blacc, shout out to him.
Shout out to
He was talking about how other countries want these Africans gone.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how they've been coming around us and acting like they are so needed. They want them here. No, actually, no, they don't. No, they don't. And y'all don't always have such an easy time. And I'm starting to see those videos of Africans admitting, you know, they are facing the racism here. And at times they don't even feel welcomed here. And you know who's doing that to them. You know, the ones they like to kiss their butts all the time. Yeah. And we could have told you that.
Right.
If you are melanated and you come from another country, yeah, you're going to face racism. It's unavoidable in America.
Miss April Showers in the building.
So,
hey, April Showers.
Hey, April Showers.
That's all the more
Miss
reason.
April, hey. Yeah, that is interesting, though, man.
You know, it's more of you than it is politicians. And, you know, it doesn't sit well when you come from another land and you come over here to us and then you want to give advice to us. No, you know, that's never going to go over well. It's never going to be well received. And people are not going to take your advice seriously when you look at your country and the conditions that it's in and you want to come here and give us advice. No, it's going to fall on deaf ears.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. And you know, it was real funny the other day when I did a video on, you know, the floating slum Makoko over there in Nigeria. Somebody told me
that on his show.
Africa don't have dirt roads. I was like, okay, whatever. Of course, I blocked that person, you know, and that's another part of the problem. You know, y'all come over here and do a lot of lying, especially about your homeland. So at the end of the day, if you are not there, then nothing can get fixed. And that is the truth. Nothing can get fixed if you're not there.
Right.
So y'all, let me go ahead and share my screen.
Okay, Lisa.
Okay. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Yes, Lisa, we can see your screen.
Thank you.
Guys, watch this very video very attentively and see why Africa will never wake up except we join Ibrahim Traore in this struggle to stand up.
Them all together. So, thank you. I have a question. What's the difference between the U.S. debt and the debt that African nations own? Because the U.S. debt doesn't keep the U.S. from being one of the leading powers of the world, but then African nations can't make it because of that debt that is strangling them.
I talk? Okay. The first question is a very important question. What makes African and third world debt different from the American debt? Number one, America is never going to pay its debts. It doesn't have to. Its debts are in its own currency. We can simply print it. The African debt is not in its currency. The African debt is in US dollars. Africa has to earn the US dollars, and the only way it can earn the US dollars is not to be assassinated for growing its own food and becoming independent and doing something that the United States does not like. The principle underlying the foundation of the World Bank, the International Bank for IBRD, research, the World Bank, is that no country should grow its own food. Africa and the third world should only grow export crops. To export, in order to have an oversupply of cocoa and other tropical raw materials, to keep down the price, they must buy their grain from the United States or Europe, so that if they do something that we don't like, we can do what America tried to do to China in the 60s. We can sanction them. We can say, we're going to starve you. We're going to not export any grain.
That's a human rights violation.
Wow.
So
Wait, I was gonna say,
their
basically
debt
the
in
heritage of
dollars
Imran,
means that they
basically
have to
the former
somehow
prime minister of Imran,
sell
Imran
something
Khan,
that the
right? He
United
wanted
States
to
wants,
basically stay
not what they
neutral
want.
and he wanted to
I think that
basically
the most
focus back
evil
home, but then,
organizations in the
they
world
say
today are
allegedly those
the World
Democrats
Bank
decided
and the
to
International
fiddle with
Monetary
the
Fund.
election and put in
And
a
my
leader that
Sacred
was a
Journalism that I
puppet
wrote in
and
1972
replaced him,
is
and
all
they
about
put
that.
false charges
The
on
largest
him and
purchasers
everything
of
like that because he
was the
protested
Defense
that
Department,
decision.
the CIA. I
Yeah.
was immediately, the organization I worked
Yeah,
for was
because
given
the
a
reason I don't
$75,000,
support,
$85,000
that government
Defense
they've got
contract
now
for me to
because it's
come to
not,
explain to
because
them
I got
how
family
American
connections
imperialism
to
worked,
Imran,
and they used it
basically.
as
I've got a
how
cousin
they
who's
used it. They
connected
thought
to
it
him.
was just
All right, can somebody please tell me why these Africans have so many ideas about how to fix Black America and how to fix America, but they can't even fix their own countries? They can't even fix Angola. They can't even fix Ghana. They can't fix Nigeria. They can't fix Jamaica. They can't fix Haiti. God knows they can't fix Haiti because that has been a hot mess for generations. But yet, they come here and they have all these ideas about what America should do for Black people and how America has failed and how America should be fixed and how Trump is bad and how Republicans are bad and how what Black
Oh, so this
Americans
Negro's a dumpster,
I
huh?
will tell you this, Africans, please go fix your own countries. Please take all of this energy and all of these ideas to your countries. Take them to Haiti because Haiti's a hot mess. Take it to Nigeria. Know what's going on in Nigeria. Take it to Angola, take it to Ghana, take it to Jamaica, take it to all of these different places, but you don't want to do that. Instead, you want to come over here, insert yourself into Black American issues, and by the way, use everything that we have fought for and built for to go insert yourself into places but that quite frankly you have not earned. All right. So the message from this Black American and my family has been here for generations, baby. I'm not some African. I'm a Black American. And so my advice to you,
all right, use a house nigga. Okay, fine.
Come tell us about our issues.
Now I know how to deal with you.
Every one of us is watching what's going on in Minnesota. Because what just recently happened in Minnesota is a disgrace to America. I'm sorry. It is a disgrace. They are killing humans like animals.
Well,
They are
been
killing
doing that.
humans like animals in America as we're speaking over simple stuff.
They've been doing that to us.
I feel like,
Yeah.
like Kanye West once say, at this point, we at a war with ourselves.
Oh God.
Because
Yeah, that's the episode we
to
did
shoot
on Blog
somebody in the
Talk,
head
Brother Trey, the enemy within.
in broad
Yeah.
daylight,
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah,
This
that is
both
true
of them
actually.
not
The
want
true
to get out
enemy
of the
is
car.
within though, actually.
And mind you,
You're
this person is
basically
not a criminal.
fighting not just external forces, you're fighting internal ones too.
It speaks so much volume to this country.
This brought this resurrection.
And it hasn't even end there. They
Yeah,
are
but
like
you know, there's
unified
a
right now in
reason,
Minnesota.
that I use the term
Just
British
looking for
born. You know, if
trouble.
I say British Pakistani, right, you're gonna, you know,
Sometimes you're
like the
not
ones
even
that
doing
moved to the UK and the ones
anything.
born in there, though, sometimes it's hard to tell the difference,
You're
though, right?
scared.
Because we
Just
look
looking
the
for
same,
trouble.
though, basically, in a way. And
So all my
basically, you know,
Africans
they group
that is
all
in
of
this
it
country,
together. So I'd rather use
this is what I
British
want to
born,
say.
so then you can actually tell the difference between an
You know, many of
immigrant
us
and the one born on
grew
the
up here
land, you know?
and we don't
Okay.
have
Even though I'm
any
still an
foundation.
immigrant, but there's a little difference, though.
And sometimes, you know, sometimes some of
Yeah,
us,
you're like a
I mean,
second,
some of us
third
doesn't have
generation
like
immigrant.
too
Yeah,
much
I'm third
real
generation. My
family back
father's
home.
the second
But I
generation.
want to say this to us.
Okay.
If you
Yeah.
have somebody back home that you trust,
So
it's
yeah,
about
since
time
I'm third generation, I'm
you
more of the
invest
land than my father. Then if I have
in
children,
our
they're more of the
country.
land than me, though, actually. And then
Remember,
further
America is the
generation, there'll
most
be more and more of
country.
the land than they
So you
are.
come here, you develop
All right, your
yourself,
children will be fourth
and
generation immigrants.
you go back to your country
Yeah,
and live
I'm like
the way you
third
want
right
to.
now,
This
so
is not a country where
So
you live for
when
the
you
rest
have
of your
kids,
life.
they'll be fourth
This is
generation.
not a country
yeah, and then
where
my
you
grandchildren will be
be a
fifth
millionaire
generation. You're
and
right.
never work in your life, because millionaires are still working. Billionaires are still, I mean, our president is a billionaire and he still wants a job. He still wants a job because being a president is not free. You know? So it's time for us to start building. And you know, you guys know it doesn't cost that much money to go back home and build lands for yourself and build your own thing there. You know, it's about time. Let us all start investing, man. And because I'm sorry, like I told you in my previous video months ago, you're not gonna live happy in this country for the rest of your life. You're gonna be a workaholic till you're 70 years old. And even if you do have a good job, a
You
great
want to
job, a
live for 7
high-paying
years.
job,
The life
you know,
expectancy in Africa
you're not gonna
is
just
not lower than
they're gonna take so much. You know, the rent.
Mhm.
the average life expectancy in Africa is like 58 years old.
Yeah.
Damn. And I would
Damn.
imagine it's
Yeah.
lower for the
Wait,
women.
basically though, I'm kinda grateful that, you know, both my mother's parents though, they actually still living, and both her grandparents her grandmother's still living though. My mom's mother is born in 1940 and her father's are born in 1937 though, you know, and they're still living. My grandfather's still living though, like he's 80 now.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a blessing.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that's
But
how
see,
old
but
my
what I do,
grandfather is.
That's how old
okay,
my
but,
grandfather would have been.
okay, and my grandmother lived to be 90. My great grandmother lived to be 95, and her daughter, my grandmother, lived to be
Yeah.
92.
Wait, but you know what's also interesting as well, Shabaka? My family never really fled anywhere though. They got to keep their land, they got to keep their farmland, everything. It's just that some of them choose to stay and some chose to just basically, you know, leave because they
Right.
feel like, you know, they want to go somewhere else though. So like my grandfather was like one of them that just chose to just
Like,
go to the UK and just, you know, make a difference for himself.
if you wanted to, young Riaz, could you go back to Pakistan?
If I
And
wanted to, yeah, but my dream is to travel to different country and just live there. I live in the UK still, and that's my home. But at the same time, if I wanted to go Pakistan one day, I could though. Yeah,
Mhm.
I can go probably get a nice place in the financial district and live a good life there if I wanted to.
in Azerbaijan,
Yeah, and also though my currency over here is worth more over there though, so I can just transfer up. If I actually had to move back there if I wanted to though, I probably would have a lot of money though actually because you know my currency is higher.
what's the capital of Pakistan? Is it Azerbaijan?
No. Capital of
It's
Pakistan is
Kabul.
Islamabad.
Oh,
Islamabad.
Islamabad. Yeah, I stand corrected. You're right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
another.
Kabul is the
Yeah.
next
Yeah, so
largest city
basically my
in there.
family's from the Punjab region because they're Indo-Persian. So the tribe I belong to is from like strong independent.
Punjab.
Yeah, basic. Yeah, so
Okay,
I'm
now
from a
you know the
warrior
history.
clan. Yeah, basically
Okay.
the history of Punjab though is there was Persian rule in Punjab. So I actually belong to the tribe called the Kiani tribe, meaning kingly, royally. They were a warrior clan / tribe that fought against the Suris, though my family was farmers within the tribe, but basically they were like strong independent warriors. They even fought against the British too. The ones to sell out were the Hindus though.
Yeah,
Those are the ones to sell out. But I think the Indo-Persians and Indo-Africans were the ones fighting back.
Right. Yeah, because the British try to go up in there and colonize y'all.
Yeah,
exactly.
basically they
And
were
what was that
they
there?
started out small, but what they did is they tried to spread their influence to local rulers there though, and local Hindu
Right,
rulers though just
exactly.
agreed to basically let them do that. Because they
Imperialism.
think, they did that divide and rule or divide and conquer tactic. They put both sides against each other, and then they literally basically found a weak spot and literally though made the Hindus overthrow the Mughal Empire. Big mistake, because the difference between the Mughals when the Muslims ruled in the continent though is they invested in the land though, basically, even though they when they come from different places, they actually invest in the land though, so they can come from wherever. They invested in the land, so they made the land pretty good enough for the people there, so that's what the Mughals did though. So it was called the Indo-Persian era, and they were rich. They were rich though, they were rich, wealthy, they had everything stable. By the time, when they got overthrown, and by the time the British left though, it was like, yeah, of course you had the partition and the railways basically, because of the railway system, basically they took all of the wealth though, and literally though, basically, the entire region became poor.
Okay, you got like 20 more minutes left of this video. Thank you for that history lesson, young Riaz.
You're welcome.
You already take half of what you make. It goes into rent. Just think about that. If you're making $3,000 or more in this country, you can live like a king or a queen back in African's country, Haiti, and anywhere else other than this country. You can live good, stable, and eat healthier. To my Africans, you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm going to put it in my Liberian accent. I beg you.
Liberian.
America getting scary.
Yeah, she's Liberian.
America getting scary. Let's try to invest in our own country, in our own self, and live a better life there. Make all the money you want to make here and leave. Don't be here forever. Especially if you have children in this country, let your children know your country. Take them every year. Let them visit. This country is for us to make money. It's not here for us to stay forever. And to the other people that always asking why we're here, it's to make money. Oh, you can't make money in your country? I can make more money here. I can make more money here. So, my Liberians, invest in your country. Invest in yourself. This year, this 2026, must be the year you go back home and find a land and start building. Go back home to your country. Get a land and start building. That income tax they're giving you every month. That's your month. I'm sorry, my bad. That income tax you're getting every year.
Yeah, that was the American colonialist
and start building. You can make
That's
business.
Exactly what I was going to get to. And the capital city of that place is named Monrovia. That they named it after a slave trader named James Monroe, who was of French descent.
Yeah.
You hear me? Goodbye.
So no.
That's correct.
So no, don't sit over there in some foreign land talking about what it is that you would do in America, because if you were born on this land entrenched in the funk and the foulness that exists on this land, you would be just as mentally enslaved, just as mentally entrained as the people who are here. So don't think that because your trauma is different than ours, that there's something better about your trauma. Because if anything, just the mere fact that you even dream, that you salivate of going to another land, shows and tells that there's something going on yours that needs to be fixed. So rather than going off and talking about all of the things that you would do in America, please fix your government, rise up, do whatever it is that you need to do on your land.
All right. A lot has been happening to us as a nation lately at the age. And to be honest, they are not good news as it were. It's not more a news that our brothers in the African continents are beginning to have problems with Nigerians. Recently, though it's been happening in South Africa, but recently again, South Africans are asking Nigerians to leave their country. Our brother in West Africa here, Ghana, they're also asking Nigeria to leave their country. And so many other African countries, like Zimbabwe and other countries. Now, again, just immediately after Donald Trump came into power, he placed a restriction on the kind of visas to be given to Nigerians. Before, when you apply for American visa, they'll give you 2 years. And when you come to renew again, you have the option to renew up to 5 years. The last president before Trump increased your first, Nigerians' first application to 5 years. And when Donald Trump came, he reduced the visiting visa to 3 months with just an option of one entry. If you enter today and come out tomorrow, that visa is null and void. You see, will you blame these people? Not only America, United Arab Emirates too has placed restriction. United Kingdom has placed restrictions. Will you blame these people? No, I won't blame them. You know why we won't blame them? Because they have seen that Nigerians are complacent, like they are very okay with what is happening in Nigeria. They see that the Nigerian youths, the Nigerian people are okay with what the current government is doing to them. So they know that if worse come to worse, we will take our bags and baggages.
Yeah, but you know, if I could be real with you, though, I'm not going. If I choose to go back to Pakistan, I'm watching my back with the born Pakistani. It's hard to trust them, bro. Because look, just because they look like me, they're gonna take advantage of the fact. Look, because I was born in a foreign land. No, they're gonna take advantage. Oh, he must have a lot of money. You know, they're gonna extort me for that. You know. And some of them though are bad jealous of me, and they want to be like me. So that's why.
Young Riaz, I should feel like you should have family.
Yeah, young Riaz,
that you could like stay with, or.
Oh yeah, I've got family though. Of course, I can stay with my mother's family, basically.
Okay.
But also too, young Riaz, me and Jesse, we went through this BS where these Nigerians would send out these emails, right?
Yeah.
Talking about they millionaires and they got $5 million that they want to transfer into the U.S. banking system.
Wow.
Right? So they want to transfer it off into your bank account, okay? And then what will happen is that your bank account is going to, in other words, they're professional hackers, to make a long story short.
Wow.
And I've cussed out, man. Yeah, and I've cussed out. What is it about now? 10 or 12, Brother Paris. You know, because this one bastard gonna tell me that all they need is bank account information. And I says, look, motherfucker, check this out. I ain't giving you shit. How about
Yeah.
that? So then when I told him that, and then when I told him that he was full of shit, okay, he starts calling me a whole bunch of derogatory stuff and things of this nature right here. Well, why you Shabaka's Black experience and all that? I says, look, man, check this out. When you come up in the streets of South Central Los Angeles like I did, one thing about bullshit, man, it never ceased out there in Hollywood or Los Angeles. That's Tinseltown. That's the land of fakery. Fredericksburg, Hollywood. So this is what I went on and told this stupid bastard. And I said, instead of coming after our people here, why don't you go see these white folks with this bullshit? Guess what he did? He disengaged the communication.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I see where you're getting at though, but look though, bro. I understand what you're saying though. I got family
In
and
other words,
everything, and my
young
family
Riaz,
love me. I understand though, but basically what I was trying to say is when I'm outside in the public though, right? You know, of course though, I got family and I'll be there with them no matter what, and the people around them is cool. I don't generalize. I'm saying though, when I'm outside though, basically, when I'm going out basically in the public, I'm watching my back. When if I was there, you know, I know that's everywhere, but I'm still watching my back. You know, I just know how some of them move. You know, I've heard about how some stories is though. Literally, I've got like I think I had like guests come over. My cousin, you know, born Pakistani cousin. She live here now though, cause you know she married though, and you know she's staying here though. Basically, she permanently staying here. So basically, her husband literally told a story though, right, about you know his family, you know, has business and stuff like that, and you know what they're doing over there and everything, you know. And basically how you know some of them are, and you know I've heard about this story. It's not that I don't trust, it's not about that I don't like them, it's just that they need to earn my trust. I'm not gonna trust them because they look like me, because they're gonna do me dirty, because they'll take advantage of the fact that we look the same and we share everything, and they think we're
it's
family,
called
and they'll
infiltration.
So how
that's
young?
why they need to earn my trust. I need to watch how they move. If they can prove that I can trust them, then I'll trust them.
That's how we feel about the diaspora. Thank you for that, young Riaz.
You're welcome. I've got a diaspora as well. You know, my diaspora though is basically me and the ones from America are the top of the diaspora, and the one Pakistanis are somewhere else though. Basically, like basically the ones from UK and America are like top, basically. You know.
Yeah.
Like, so basically, in my diaspora, me and the ones from America are on top, and then I don't know where the born ones lay, though, actually.
Okay, all right. Now, also, too, young Riaz, whatever you do, and yeah, skip the truth gates. I'm putting your sorry ass on blast, trick, okay? Because when you go give your DNA samples, it becomes his intellectual property. Now, get this. Now, here's a man. Now, okay, I'm saying this here for young Riaz, Che, you know I'm going with this.
Yeah.
Here's a man who was sitting up there climbing his own fence to get into his gate of his mansion, right? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Sam.
White police officer comes up there, illegally detains the man on what have you, right? Now, here's your great black president of the United States, which is clearly what, this was clearly a violation of this man's human rights, civil rights, because he's the owner of the property. If he wants to climb his gate, blow up his gate, melt down his gate, have sex with his gate, that's his prerogative. But here comes the race soldier, the policy enforcer. Well, you're colored and this is a mansion, you don't belong here. So your black president, black people, now this is your black president, the great Barack Obama.
That motherfucker.
Well, brother, I understand your point.
Wait, I
Let's sit
remember.
down.
Sorry,
Yeah,
my bad.
but here's the part that's really gonna fuck you up. Well, let's sit down and have a beer and talk about it. Let's sit down and have a beer.
No, let's talk about punishing the police. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, right. As opposed to the president of the United States was supposed to go get the Justice Department And the Justice Department was supposed to come there. Hey, man, turn around, put your hands on top of your head. Zip, zip. You're going into federal custody.
Right.
Wow.
I don't know, but
Okay.
that's too much like right. You say that's too much
Wow.
like right.
Wow. That is
Even Dr.
interesting, though,
King
bro.
said, and this is part of Young Riaz. Jesse already knows where I'm going with this, but Young Riaz, this is one of the reasons why I admire Dr. King is because shortly before Dr. King was assassinated, he did not even see his 40th birthday, right? He had said, I made a mistake that I learned I led our people into a burning house with integration.
Wow. Okay, that is interesting. You know, I admire Malcolm X though, actually. I actually admire and respect him. I
That was
love
the first
Malcolm
book
X.
I read.
Yeah,
yeah.
basically, when I studied him and everything, I actually, even me and many Muslims actually respect Malcolm X a lot, though, because, you know,
Okay, what
basically,
was the
because
part
of
of
Malcolm
Malcolm's
X,
story that you
they,
liked, that impressed you the most?
oh, okay.
What was it about his story
What
that
I loved about
impressed you
his
the most?
story though is basically I admire how he kept going despite he had no fear, two, he kept going, and three, basically his faith. Basically, you know, his faith, no matter what he, you know, like what he believed in, no, you know, like when he was doing his thing though, right? His faith as a Muslim, though, I admire that though, you know, like how, you know, he's smart, he's intelligent, and basically he has a way with words though, the way he spoke. I admire that though, you know, and I also respected the fact, you know, it's actually Malcolm X that actually inspired people like me in the 50s and the 60s to fight for myself.
How would you feel, Young Riaz, if I told you you can go on the internet, you could pull up Malcolm X speech in Los Angeles in 1962? How would you feel if I was to tell you that I was at that speech as a child?
I would be intrigued though, actually. I'm intrigued though, basically. I mean, I believe you though, but I'm actually I'd be more like I'm intrigued though.
Yeah, and the cold part about it is that I had the memory, but you know, when you little, everybody's 10 feet tall, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And when I pulled up the video or the film of it, the thing that I distinctly remember at the speech was a window that there was off of his right flank, and it was very, very hot that day. I remember the heat. I remember my eyes burning due to the smog, and the date was May 5th, 1962.
Oh, okay, that's
Smog
interesting.
get hit hard. Yeah, the smog get hit hard in LA. That's before they built up LA. Okay. But I distinctively remember that window, and that's what brought it back. And a lot of people tell me, oh, hey, man, you witness history, which I did. And I got a lot of my haters out there, man, you wasn't there, man, and all that. And half the fools who are hating. And I tell them like this. I was grown when you was a twitch in your daddy's pants, okay?
Okay,
And I get
that makes sense. But
more
yeah.
insults on
Ooh,
that,
okay,
but the
that's
point is
interesting.
what
You
I'm
know
getting
what?
at.
Oh, sorry, I was gonna tell you what. Okay, I'll go on mute.
Okay, go ahead, Shabaka.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. And the reason is, what would I gain to lie about something like that besides nothing?
Right. All right, I'm gonna get back
You
to
see?
the clip.
Yes, sir. I'm going on mute.
350 million.
Okay. Okay.
Because it's been a long time we did census, and we know how Nigeria is. If anything happened in Nigeria today, where would that number of people go to? So this is a clear message to Nigerian. The action that is melted on Nigeria by all these nations I've mentioned is a clear message to Nigerians that Nigerians, sit and fix your country. All right? Sit and fix your country. When I look at the internet space, I see a lot of people, young people who just started their lives, who their future is in their own hands. Instead of them to be on the social media space to talk on and deliberate on issues that will help their destiny, they are there doing one or two challenges. Either they are shaking their bomb or posting things that are not relevant. So there is nobody that will take you serious when you don't take good care of your home. It's painful that as exposed and as educated as this young man, we could see what happened in Nepal. Nepal is not, I don't think Nepal is as big as Nigeria. But these youths, they took it upon themselves to take their country back. Now, nobody is promoting violence, and I will never promote violence. I will always stand with a peaceful protest. But I have said it in my videos, and I'll keep saying it. If you want to do any protest, do not disintegrate yourself. Do not disintegrate yourself. I was watching one video 2 days ago. I saw a protest in London. I think it's concerning this whole thing that's happening in America also. And the protests, according to the record, they said on the street alone, they have over 3 million people. Then on the corners, on top of houses, on top of different places, they have over 2 million people. So we have over 5 million people protesting. There is no government that sees that number of people that will not have feelings for those people. They will not come and start shooting everybody. It's not possible. And I will keep saying it. Let the notable people in Nigeria, let them be at the forefront of this. All the pastors, the bishop, and all notable people, you know, people of chieftaincy honor, people of traditional rulers and all that. Let everybody be on the street to request for the INEC reform. And not just the INEC reform, the judiciary also need to be reformed. Let's ask for this. If not so, these people will not take us serious. I just say I should drop this here because I have thought about it. I have sat down to say, why are people hating on Nigerians? They are not just, it's not hate on Nigerians per se. Is that they are passing a message to Nigeria that if we keep allowing you guys to come here, you will not fix your country. So sit and fix your country. Some days ago, I did a video and I saw one mumu on my Facebook page came out to make some statements about, you know, what I posted. And I went into his page to look and I saw that it's one of these gullible and puppet in the hands of the current administration. I saw all the posts he makes on his Facebook page. I saw all the things he was doing. I said, oh, that means this guy is being fed by the government. So he doesn't have the feeling of what the common man is feeling. So Nigerians, 2027 election is around the corner. You can say there's another 1 year in between. It will come like the speed of light. Take your destiny into your hands. But before then, let's get this INEC and judiciary reform. You can see all the shenanigans happening in the National Assembly and in Senate and everywhere. What can you see? This is the only administration I see that they just push, you know, request for loan, they just approve without questioning. They push anything to them, they just approve. Why? Because the system has crippled the judiciary and the legislature. So I'll leave it here. Let me see your comment in the comment section, and I will see you in my next video. Peace and love.
And this is why
and
we
like
as
and
Africans
subscribe to Frontline Black
should
News.
fix our own countries and have our own governmental systems, because Now, because everyone thinks, oh, I'll just run abroad, and abroad they be treating us like shit. And even in America, like they are raping women in the facilities and kidnapping children, trafficking them. You know, that's why it's like there is no escape. The only thing you can do is fix your home. I know our homes have been violated times and time again, and they've dismantled our systems that we created, but we have no choice but to rebuild them over and over and over and over and over again. Because the alternative, what's the alternative? Go to a different place, run to a different country. The people there will always have a problem with you living there. Since I got here, they've been like, go home, go home, go home, go home, even though I've been minding my business, you know? They'll always be like, go home, go home. And like, the immigrants here are like really suffering now. It's like, bro, we just gotta fix our shit. Fix our home. That's it. There is no escape. There is no place you can run. There's no place like home. That's why you have to try and fix your home. Like, I'll gladly go home.
Now I got a
What is she
question.
talking about? They're raping women and kidnapping kids in America. What? Girl, that sounds like your homeland. So,
No, Lisa, honey, you got
the
crazy
bottom
people
line
in the
is
U.S.
Africa
doing this type of
cannot
shit too
get
now,
better
honey.
if people are always leaving. And y'all don't want to leave. Y'all don't want to stay there. You know, and I understand you don't make as much money there. You know, you got to make those things happen. You got to make those things happen for yourself. You know, it looks to me like you allowed your government to not really allow the population to build wealth. Y'all not allowed to own land. Y'all are not allowed to, you know, it's almost like only certain
Wait,
jobs
then I'm gonna tell
own
you
you
this though, right?
to
I
keep
used to live
you
in Saudi seven,
and
8 years ago,
force
right? And
feed
by the
over
time
them.
I left, they started this
That's what it
system
looks like.
called Saudinization, all right?
But it's up
Basically,
to
what
you
it is, though, right?
to make
They hire one
changes
Saudi, one
and make
foreigner.
things
So
better
basically, they're trying to
for
focus on
everyone.
Saudis making it better for Saudi. Sorry.
But you can't do that from another land. You know, you absolutely can't.
Okay.
And I understand now people are paying attention out here, especially with the ICE raids. Oh, yeah, they're paying attention to you folks walking around with these accents. And you're not the only one. A lot of these immigrants are being told, go home, go home. They know. You know, because Africans, they used to sit around talking about, oh, white people like us better than you. No, they don't. That's some fantasy talk. That's fantasy talk.
They need to quit smoking that
We've been
shit.
around these people for centuries, and we know what they're like.
Right.
And trust me, they don't like your
You're damn right
melanated
about
asses
that,
either.
Lisa.
They truly don't. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. I got another one coming up because they're still trying to get us out in these streets. I just can't believe how hard these groups are trying to get us out there, but they are, y'all. They are. One of many ancestral shadows. Thank you for the super chat. A state of abject and perpetual poverty. Yeah, that's what they're in. Okay, and I guess that's SLLE44. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you. And African Goddess, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you for your support for my channel. Thank you very much. All right, y'all. I will see you on my next live, which will be at 1:45. Have a wonderful, wonderful afternoon. Shalom, family.
It's 1948. You're on the highway in rural Alabama at midnight.
All right, y'all. So what are your closing statements? And what are your
Okay,
thoughts?
my closing statement on this, Brother Che, is that we just got to keep up the good fight. Please support Shabaka's Black Expands. through the Cash App, not Cash App, I'm sorry, through the PayPal that Jesse Paris has right there. Definitely appreciate our man, who made the donation. It has been verified, but it hasn't been transferred yet. It's because, we got to build it up. You know what I mean? And so most definitely for those of you who make the
you just need to check your email.
Yeah, no, I checked the PayPal account, Brother Che. It's in the PayPal account.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's confirmed. So I'm just, acknowledging that. And then quite naturally, of course, we're going to be mentioning those who mention who make the donation. Plus, we'll mention a platform, as well too. You say, and then of course, after we build up so much, I will itemize what the money had went for. You say, let's build, you know what I'm saying? But mainly what it is at the immediate emergency right now is to prevent me from being unhoused, is because with me being unhoused is a very, very real possibility. And I can't do it no more. I don't have the youth on my side no more. You see what I'm saying? So this is why I'm reaching out to the generations after me, and then after I check out, off the material upon my eventual passing, take what is useful, leave what is useless, you know what I'm saying? And people like Regal, the troll idiots, you know what I'm saying? Keep your ignorance coming, is because I find it most amusing. I really do. You see what I mean? I really do. And then so we've been going around now, over 10 years now on this platform, because Shabaka's Black Expanse Enhanced has started coinciding with the 50th anniversary of the Black Panther Party back in 2016. So we're in our 10th season, and we need to expand it. You know what I'm saying? And appreciate everybody over there who's been watching it. And that is my closing comment.
Okay, that's good though, actually. I guess it's my turn now. My closing statement is that this is a good stream, good conversation, and thanks for basically sharing what you enlightened us in us though. And basically the telling us, please leave a like, a comment, share, connect to the host, and make sure to support the show too though. And basically, I tell, to the one Pakistanis who are hypocritical, before you come after me saying that you're better than me, prove it though. Literally just prove it. I'm seriously like levels above them. Look, I'm not better than nobody. I'm a flawed person like everybody else, but at the same time, I'm in a blessed position though, I'm, basically, right, that, the UK born Pakistanis, right, when they actually, Malcolm X told them in the 50s, 60s, they'll just go fight for yourself. They actually took his advice, and that's why they're in a good position now though, Like some is actually struggling, yes. Do they struggle? Absolutely. You got some who are really bad struggling, but when they actually followed Malcolm's advice, now they can actually be their real self, their real culture. They don't have to pretend to be someone they're not. They can actually be who they really want to be. And, they have the opportunity they have compared to their born counterparts, though, who are compared to their born counterparts, though, the UK ones, though, actually followed his advice, and from there they're doing well for themselves. That's why me and my father are in a good position, though. My grandfather came in 1971. Then my father was born here. He didn't have much growing up, though. He had some stuff, though, but he didn't have much, though. But then he literally worked really hard, though, to provide everything. That's why I'm in a good position. But yeah, everybody, please leave a like, comment, share, and we're out.
Hi, Brother Che. Going and in the stream.
Yes, he's still there though, bruh. I'm done.
Okay, Brother Che.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. All right, so we can go ahead and end the stream.
Yep.
4.5 hours.
Yep. So thank you
And
for tuning in. Season 11, episode 18, Grand Rising with Shabaka in the Chase in conjunction with the Frontline Black News. Join us tomorrow for a brand new episode of Frontline Black News. In the meantime,
yes, sir.
on all our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook, Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Shabaka's Black Experience House on Facebook and Twitter. So
Yes,
peace,
sir.
love,
And
hate, reparations, delineations, and separations of Black empowerment, Shane Krumah, and Lady
the
Chase.
air date of this episode is February 20th, 2026.
Thank you to everybody that tapped in, and everybody that was speaking and not speaking. So we'll catch y'all tomorrow. Make sure y'all check out Breeze later. Peace.
Oh, absolutely. Gotta get with Bree. Shoot me the link in the email, man. Gotta get with
Shout out
Bree.
to my brother though. Shout out to my brother Breeze though. I check him. I be in the chat though. I try to come up. I haven't been up on his thing in a long time though. But it's like time thing though. But I try to come up though.
Yeah, you do, Young Rios. So we'll see
Yeah.
y'all then. So peace.
All right, bye. Peace.
All right.